Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to Matchmaker Agency, where yes, we are back on our matchmaking nonsense. Now, yes, I know Valentine's Day is a week in the past, but one, we're still having a good time with this game, and two, when we left off, we were pretty close to paying off the last of our debt that we started the game with. So what I want to do is we'll do one more stream of this because I want to pay off the debt. I want to see where the game goes from there. Does it stop? Does it become free play? Are there new plot elements? I don't know. The game has been out for a week, so it's all going to be new to me. And probably new to a lot of people. I think, from what I saw, I think the game has like 9 reviews on Steam as of the, I checked like a couple hours ago. So there is, I hope there's still lots to go. Okay, we dropped a, manual save. There you go, yeah. So we have 3 payments to go. And they were making payments every other month, so that's 6 months. And you can see we are more than a year into the game. Okay, let me just remind myself where we are because it's been a week. Yeah, just about. So do we have any? Okay, we have newspaper ads going. Okay, and the sign is on. And we bought the Matchmaker Instinct, which is coming in handy. It's just opening up new questions about, like, rather than what traits go with what, or which traits don't. And now it's why do these traits go with them, or the ones that don't. But anyway, it's a better position to be in. Now, let's see. Do we have some interviews to do? We could interview Margaret here, and Walter, and Kathleen. We do have another lesbian to try out with Emily, so that would be good because again, as we've been saying so often, poor Em has been she's been ever so patient with us. All right, or Madison here. Yeah, Madison is one of the scripted NPCs, so getting her hooked up would be to our benefit because from what we've seen, when you match one of your scripted NPCs, more often than not, they will come back and then unlock a new dating site or a new dating location for free. And free is much more affordable than 2,000 didgeridoo dollars or whatever the currency happens to be. So we do have. Yeah, we got about 3 or 4 people we could interview, probably should. I think they were new last week, but I just want to see. Yeah. I don't know about Madison and Emily here. What about Margaret? Okay, it's interesting. Margaret here hates band members. Madison is not in a band, she's a DJ. But apparently that's close enough to set off her dislike. I don't understand. But it's okay, we'll work on it. I think we should probably do some interviews. If for no other reason, I think there's been at least one patch since the last time we played, but I didn't see any mention of the issue where if there's a random event that would normally cost you 1 interview slot, it's still costing you all your interview slots. So as long as that's not in effect, I think we'd be better off getting interviews in while we can, because I think these new folks, they might have come in last week, so we don't want to leave them sitting too long. Okay, so... Oh yeah, well, no, we'll... Alright, we're going to interview Margaret. Walter, sure. He's got 2 question marks. And we got Kathleen. Or who is the other one? Or Sarah. Yeah, those were the other 2. Yeah, so many Kyoko fans. It's nice to see there's some through lines that continue. Like a lot of people who are Kyoko fans. Yeah, we actually had Kyoko herself as a client not that long ago. Okay. Yes, the other ones are straight female or straight female. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so there is a chance we will be between the ad and the having our sign on, we're very close to having a full stable. So next week we're going to want to make sure to get someone hooked up. Okay, Margaret, here the interview. Okay, that is a very. It didn't seem like a high energy approach. Let's start. Let me chill with Margaret, and then we'll see if we need to up the energy from there. Nope, doesn't seem so. I'm not the bravest. That's perfectly fine. Shy daters can still date. I'm a realistic person. I face and accept things the way they are. Okay. I'm Walter Taylor, and I'm feeling confident and ready. Let's do this. Okay, well, okay, with the 1 exclamation point. Medium energy? Very nice. I'm kind of busy most of the time. Only kind of busy, Walter? I like singing any songs on the radio, or just to express myself. Okay, now Walter's getting pumped up. Good. Okay, and Kathleen White is also feeling confident and ready, so let us do this. Being bored gives me a chance to think, okay, but seriously though, who's bored in this day and age? When there's just such a whopping amount of stuff you can do with your time. I'm honestly kind of impressed you can find a way to be bored. So she's a responsible person who doesn't mind being bored. Okay, Kathleen. We'll do what we can. Oh, we got exactly 3. Okay. 2 bi women and a lesbian. I think we can work with that. Okay, and now we are, so we have an achievement, too popular for you, be at max capacity. Okay, so we will have to turn off the sign, but that's fine. So, who are you pegging under the table? Spill it. Hi, Nelson. I checked the Amoraville magazine today and saw an article on this place. That's impossible. Nothing is impossible, sir. I don't believe for a minute that's from a genuine writer. Well, someone's certainly jealous. No, you must have paid for it. We do not do advertorial here. I'm sorry. We're just that good. Playing dirty. Typical for an amateur. I'll take this to Sheriff Huber. And here I thought you were always informed of everything. Indeed. It seems you may be crossing over from the first stage of grief to the second. Anger. I insist you calm down and face reality, Nelson. No, this is only the start, cat. This is nothing. wallow with this little victory of yours, legitimate or otherwise. We'll see how far you can get with bribes. Okay. Is the newspaper ad done? It is. Good. We got to turn off the sign. The inn is full. Now, is anyone annoyed at us for ignoring them? It does not appear as such. Good. All right, yeah, here's our 3 fresh recruits. So let's see. All right, we interviewed Margaret. Apparently Margaret's too realistic for Madison. Okay. Okay, no, we didn't interview any other women who are into women. Although, we did just get a full tranche of them, so... maybe we'll be okay there. How about Elmira, our local goth? She's only into the menfolk. Let's see. Yeah, I think we've run the rule over them before. Yeah, Randy, no. Walter, eh. Tony, meh. Juan, that's a lot of red. Ben, there's a lot of green, a lot of red too. It's interesting that she is. It's apparently he's chaotic. Oh, I think she did say she wanted someone. Yeah, she wanted someone quiet. Chaotic, probably not quiet. Okay, that's a fair shout. Okay, well, heck. Well, hang on. What about Emily and Margaret? Oh, okay, that's not great either. That's not a lot of green in that field. All right. God, sorry. Okay, sorry, Emily. Just hold on. We've got women who are into women on the way. Okay, so if we can't ship out any of our scripted NPCs, let's see if we can just find someone for someone, so we can clear out some space. Okay, yeah, that's a whole lot of nothing there. We could make Walter work. Maybe not. I don't know. It's okay. We got negative. We got cat. Okay, but where do we see cats in Walter's bio here? Okay, his ideal is warm. Cynthia is cold. Okay, that's fair. Let's see. How about boring, responsible Kathleen? Oh, okay. I was like, Walter here might be a match. Randy, okay, but yeah, 33 and 21. There's a gap there. But yeah, there's nothing but green here between Kathleen and Walter. We could try that. That's almost a clean slate, which is not a good thing. Okay, I mean, Nicholas maybe, but again, it ticks off a hate there. Although where is the painting on Kathleen's side? I question. But yeah, Walter, there's nothing but green, so we'll try that. And yeah, we have unlocked most of the spots here. What's left? Actually, the only things left are the haunted house, which Elmira is almost certainly going to unlock, and then the museum. Let's see, we got like shy, poetry, singing, coffee. Okay, shy is good for the library. No coffee in the cafe, which is weird. Seems that there's a cup of coffee right on the roof. But that's okay. Yeah, not going to the beach. We're not doing competitive. Although competitive not necessarily there, but I think that's probably close enough to where we can probably skip. Okay, so if we send these crazy kids to the library, let's see, so that'll have stuff for Kathleen. But what about Walter? Let's see, poisoned, was he boring? She likes boring, or I guess she doesn't mind boring, but I don't know why we would have any places that are actually boring. Okay, yeah, let's try the library. We know we have a hit there, and then any of the items. Okay, let's just singing, warm, busy, singing. Yeah, nothing singing related. We can try some poetry, I suppose. There's an awful traffic jam. Okay, just find a parking spot, continue on foot. Kathleen is not experienced in dating. Just try your best. Walter accidentally comes across their ex-partner. Get to know them? Okay, they didn't mind that. Kathleen notices that people have been following. It's Walter's family, being curious. Yeah, invite him over. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong. An ex-partner appears and asks Walter to come back to them. We'll just let Walter decide what to do. Okay, they both really like that. And that's it. And Walter's intimidating father was there. Oh, Walter. Nice. Okay. We've cleared out a little space. What is it? Donna Batista. Do we have do the scripted NPCs ever stop? Okay. Excuse me? Good afternoon. I'm Donna Batista. What a pleasure to meet you. Is it okay for me to come in? I mean, you're already in, but sure. Yes, please do come in. Do we smell food? Aha, how easily you figured me out. I brought some botanas with me. They're from my restaurant. I definitely know what a botana is, yes. Oh, please dig it. If you want seconds, just tell me. Smells and looks exquisite, Miss Batista. However, I'm afraid we cannot accept it. We have a strict policy against bribes and... Bribes? Oh, I would never! I simply love to share the food I cook, especially with the younger folk. They don't eat much these days, don't you think? I have not heard that, but okay. Besides, it's just botanas. If I wanted to bribe you, I'd bring you a full-course meal, a feast fit for royalty that you wouldn't be able to see the desk under the plates. Yes, well, much appreciated, ma'am. My apologies, ma'am. In the past, we've had some cases where clients use technical methods in hopes of getting matched to specific people, even if that match doesn't fit according to our standards and we don't see the two working out. That's why we made it a policy not to accept gifts indiscriminately. We meant no offense. None taken. I know it pays to be thorough when running a business. In any case, let's get started. Please, tell me about yourself. Well, other than my cooking in the family restaurant, I came here to try your service. I was married, but my late husband, he passed away many years ago. We are very sorry to hear that, madam. Thank you. Anyway, I also have a big family. Not just my children, but my aunts, uncles, and everyone. And you know how a family is. They keep telling me to find someone. Then my sister, bless her heart, heard about you and signed me up for this. So here I am. I am actually in no rush since work keeps me busy, but I also wouldn't mind getting to know someone new. Your service might be just what I need to meet the right people. I'm pretty excited now that I see you. I like people with a healthy appetite. Yes, they're great for business, aren't they? And I finally get my family to shut up. Okay. Another good motivator. And the landlord enters the office. I heard and I smelled food. Are you cooking something? Oh, and who is this fine man? Oh, no. Oh, yes? Are we going to hook up the landlord and get him off our back, too? The thick plottins. Sorry, I didn't know you were occupied. Yes, this is my landlord. Oh, I see. Hello, Mr. Landlord. Would you like to try my botanas? These empanadas and ceviche are available. Please try them. Empanadas. How generous. Please, call me Max. Not you. You will not utter my name. My dear lady, who might you be? I am Donna Batista, the owner and chef at El Amoraville. I also happen to be this young matchmaker's new client. Oh, that Mexican restaurant. So you're the cook. I am surprised you have Miss Batista here as a client. It seems your name is spread far and wide. Yes, I believe so. My sister heard how popular this place is and told me to try it. I mean, knowing her, there's no stopping once she starts nagging. Now that I'm here, I don't think I won't regret it, though. You both seem very spirited. You should be proud of your tenant. Yeah, landlord, you should. Right. If you say so, Miss Batista. Oh, these are good. Is this a new recipe? I thought the empanadas in your restaurant came in chicken and beef. Yes, I've been experimenting with shrimp and apple paste. Oh, that actually sounds good. If enough people like it, then I'll add it to the menu. Please do. I can get addicted to these. So, Max, you've visited my restaurant before? On some occasions, yes. Had I known the chef was as charming as you, I would have visited more often. Then again, I'm afraid it's unbefitting for me to eat at a family restaurant on my own. Oh, come on, man. You can eat on your own whatever the hell you want. Oh, don't feel that way, Max. We get a lot of single diners there. But if it bothers you that much, perhaps I can arrange it so you'll have company. I could use more feedback. My, what do we have here? Looks like we might have our work done for us. Okay, so we have 5 weeks till our next payment, so we're good there. Okay. Oh, is Donna Kebab on the? Okay, she is on the roster, and we do have some more interviewing to do, I believe. Well, okay. Sarah here is getting a little annoyed with us, so we'll line her up. Let's. Okay, she just showed up. I mean, I would, but we have people who have been in the queue longer. Okay, definitely Judy. She's got 3 question marks. And okay. And these two only have 1. I'd kind of be okay with taking a crack at old Donna here. Oh, I got... It's a Kazumine raid! Hey, Kazumine! Hisashiburi! How you doing? So good to see you. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Kazumine. Hey, LD. Good to see you. How you been? Well, first off, let me make sure we give Kazumine a proper welcome. Is it gonna work? There we go.
パジャマ姿の衣装ありますよ。最後にちょっと出しましょうか。ちょっとパパって出ちゃうけど、なんかが。ピューっていうのが。
But thank you so much, guys. So how did your stream go? I think I saw you were playing. You're playing Long Dark. You're doing the Nomad Challenge. How did that go?
これです。
And also because we have one of our favorite people from the Long Dark community here. We'll give LD a shout out as well, even if Stream Elements isn't necessarily cooperating today.
Nice. Dope.
All right. Yeah, my pleasure, LD. But yes, yeah, Kazumine, thank you for the raid, and everyone who came in with Kazumine, thank you so much for being here. Also, hi. For those of you who don't know me, I am Trooper Barry. I'm a variety streamer. I do play a fair bit of the Long Dark, but we're also doing a bunch of other things here. I've been playing Cuisinier, been playing Elden Ring, and right now we are playing Matchmaker Agency, where we are matchmakers and we run an agency trying to find people dates. And as the stream title suggests, we are also trying to pay off the debt that our grandparents left us. Because that seems to be a rather regular feature in games we play. Fun, yes. Anyway. But thank you all for joining me. I hope you are having a excellent Thursday. Yeah, it's still Thursday, where Kazumine is. I think they're only an hour ahead of me. But yes, Kazumine, please, tell us, how did your stream go? And how is the Nomad Challenge going for you? Okay, so we have our interview subjects here. You're doing good? Good to hear, LD. Oh, yes, LD. Did I hear correctly? Are you doing a cooking stream sometime soon? Because if you are, please let us know. And, yeah, advertise that fact, because that sounds like a great thing to hang out and watch. Okay, let's start with these interviews. Okay, Sarah, not used to these kind of appointments, okay? So, we'll be nice and chill. I have insomnia, okay? I mean, good to know, Sarah. I don't know how that plays into what kind of match we're looking for, but you know what? That's totally fine. And you're, okay, she's a insomniac bookworm. Okay, we can work with that. It's been a while since the timing goes right, so I read. Oh, well, thank you so much, Kazumi. I really appreciate that. And also, if you need to go do your post-stream self-care, get a snack, get a drink, medicate, whatever you need to do, please do so. And thank you so much for bringing people by and trusting me with your community. Okay. Well, Judy here, not the most enthusiastic of introductions, so maybe we will try to match her energy and be chill as well. Goes. Oh, I said daydreaming. Lovely. I feel like I hurt a lot of people just by being me. Aw, Judy. Don't get down on yourself. Okay, and then this is the woman who just, this is one of our scripted NPCs. Most of the people we get are just randomly generated, but every so often we get characters like Donna here, who, they come with some story attached. Then we've had like florists and coffee shop owners and a pro arcade gamer who was, toxic, to say the least. But fortunately, we got rid of him before too long. Okay, so hope not too early. Let's see. Okay, she is also chill. I would care a lot for my partner. I get that sense. People say she's cheerful all the time. She does seem that way. Is that? Oh, hey, TX, thank you so much for that 13-month resub. Appreciate that. Time for bad luck? No, it's only bad luck if you believe in the number 13 being bad luck. And even then, it's almost certainly not true. But good to see you, TX. Thank you so much for that resub. How you doing? How's your Thursday going? Okay, let's see, we got... I must take my leave now, Miss Batista. It was nice getting to know you, and I look forward to meeting you again soon. I told you, just call me Donna. You as well, Max. The landlord leaves the office. Sorry, I got carried away chatting with your landlord. So, he was watching over this place until you came to take over. He told me this matchmaking firm had been here for generations. He did a good job keeping this place well maintained, didn't he? Sure, but he might have rather conveniently omitted the part about how this place looked before we moved in. Oh, you believe? Friday the 13th has done horrible things to you. Wow. Any of the sequels in particular, or just the movie series in general? Sorry, where were we? Let's talk about your ideal partner. Right, I like someone who's mature and responsible. He's got to be a family man, too. Oh, hey, Tao. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How is your Thursday going? Oh, yeah, folks. Tao here is one of the people who is helping make this fine game. Yeah, Tao, one of the... I wrote it down somewhere around here. All right. Yeah, the studios that were... The studios make this one, it's like a Meloncat and Niji games. I think they're both based in Indonesia, which is part of why I think this is one of the reasons I wanted to play it. Thing that was not possible to breaking entire classes, failing things, both as student and teacher. Okay. Well, it's now out of how many out of all the Friday the 13ths in your life, how many of those have behaved thusly? if you've kept track. Rainy but otherwise well. Good stuff, good stuff. Actually, day was okay. I have been told by work I can't work from home this week or next, but that's because we're training up a new hire, and he seems to actually be getting the hang of it pretty quickly, which is great. Because we've been trying to fill this job since May. So I am delighted. More than 50 to 60%? I see. Well, fortunately, you might be in the 13th month here, but again, it's not a Friday, so you're just fine. So you can hang out as long as you want and not have to deal with any bad luck, at least today. New hires, yeah. This new hire in particular, because we had four false starts earlier. We've offered 4 people, and they all accepted, and then they all changed their mind. So we're happy to get one to actually stick. Would that be enough? I must return to the restaurant now. My nieces might not be able to handle the upcoming rush hour. Sorry, Max had most of the food. Seems he really enjoyed it. Well, yes, thank you again for the food, and good luck with work. Oh, Kazumine, today you're playing Nomad, right? You went to the forest. Oh, the outlook, the forest outlook in Mystery Lake. It went very well. Good, good. I'm glad to hear that, Kazumine. So how far into the Nomad Challenge are you, if you remember? Like, how many locations have you done? Why, thank you. I'll leave now. I've imposed on you long enough. It's Charles, ma'am. Okay, Charles. Goodbye. Am I? Does that description sound familiar to you? She had just spent some time with a man who happened to fit the bill, minus the family part. I may not have mentioned this to you, but our dear landlord is a widower like Miss Batista, and has long been single. A tragic backstory to an irascible NPC? He does seem to respect your family's reputation, and wishes enough to fulfill his end of the contract, at least. I cannot fault you for doubting him, but let us not refuse him a chance of romance, just because he happens to be our landlord. We have our professional duty as a matchmaker. That said, Miss Batista has beaten us to the chase. I am convinced they shared a lovely enough conversation that our service was but a passing thought. Regardless, shall we proceed? You can give him a call right now, or would you rather miss the opportunity of making it clear to him what you're capable of? Okay, this is actually a difference. There have been instances, especially with some of the scripted NPCs, where the dialogue options we had when they're going through their story didn't actually have any difference between them. I think was it the music kids and the figure skater. And I remember those in particular, where each dialogue option was essentially the same thing. So here goes nothing, or I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe he's not interested in finding a partner anymore. Oh, come on. Come on. We are here to spread love to all the town, not just the people who are nice to us. They'll go for it. What do you want from me? It's about the lady you let in our office earlier. Donna, what about her? She's your client, correct? So she's looking for a date? Well, I hope you would match her with a good man. She deserves it. My word, he cannot make it more obvious. If he were our client, he might ask you to match him with her outright. Well, provided he's comfortable enough, of course. Okay, so maybe we don't just hit him over the head with it. So, is there any chance you might be interested in her? Wink. Eh? Are you sure? But I'm not even your client. What are you playing at? So we're being serious, no games. We can always sign you up as a free client on the house, or think about it. More successful matches mean you'll get your money back faster. Okay, that's insinuating that someone's going to pay, either him or her. And I don't think he'd like either option. No. I mean, we've given out plenty of freebies before. So, not like this is a new thing for us. Yeah, no games. We can always sign you up as a free client on the house. Well, she is a delight. And I don't just mean her cooking. Do you think this will work? Yes, please. Believe in us. Believe in the us, who believes in the you, who believes in us. Anyway. Alright. I suppose you must have something going for you if you made it this far. I'll be waiting then. Landlord appears in your profile. Okay, now do we have to interview him too? Okay, and we're full again. Gosh darn it. No. We have to get people off our rolls. There's no more room at the inn. Okay, where is he? Oh, good. Okay, we don't have to interview them. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Green across the board. Look at these crazy kids. Let's go. Okay, so let's see. We got uptight, responsible, caring, mature, affectionate. We got good crossover with responsible. Family cooking, singing, indoors, books. I feel like... I think we had somewhere that was responsible. I think. I might just be making that up, though. Nope, that's childish. And he hates the childish. Okay, well, okay. Somehow the city park is uptight, and that does play to him. And we have understanding. Now, it's not an immediate overlap, but it does kind of seem to play like responsible, committed. I feel like that's in the ballpark enough where we could try it. Alright, what? Quiet, efficient, creative, sensitive. Nah, okay, no. Okay, we'll go with the park. And... Yes, still don't know what plays into what here, but you know what? Let's make sure they're both dolled up to the nines so they can enjoy their time together to the maximum. Okay, they seem a little bit lost. Oh, but take notes of places and landmarks. Okay, that went over well. Good. Donna brought too many items. Okay, ask for help. We've learned from that one. Deluxe walks slowly. Landlord keeps pace and offers to hold hands. On a homemade lunch and wants to share. Eat together and compliment the food. I mean, come on. The lady brings empanadas. How could you not? Okay. Lyndon distracts Landlord. go somewhere else. That's fine. One of the clients offers to pay for the drinks. Just be cool. Say thanks. Okay, they are both into that. And Donna casually invites Landlord to their home. I'm sure he looks forward to it. Oh, nice. Maybe one day we can actually call him something other than Landlord. But that would just be too forward, wouldn't it? A representation from a dating convention is offering you a booth. Do we accept? Okay. We've got this before. I think if we decline, maybe we lose a little rep. I tried to remember what happens if we accept. I don't think we lose, but it might cost us some money. I don't think it's one of the things that costs us our interview slots. But you know what? We need to get people out. So just in case my memory is faulty, which is always possible, we're going to focus on work. Okay, check real quick. Everyone cool? Okay, Kelly Morris is not cool. Which, I mean, okay. Oh, and okay, our other bisexual. So we should take care of them. Okay, we got Amber. We got Kelly. Anyone else with outstanding question marks? We got Evelyn. We got that one outlier. Okay. So let's see. We'll see if we can finish Evelyn, and then Kelly and Amber. And fingers crossed, one of these lot will be good for our DJ girl. Okay, here and ready for you. Excited for some romance, some spice to shake up things in my life. Okay. That comes across to me as a high energy introduction. Let's match. Okay, good. You're pretty stubborn. That's alright. And I want a kind partner. It shouldn't be hard. Wow. Okay. I mean, you'd like to think finding a kind partner wouldn't be hard. And yet. Okay. Kelly Morris is feeling confident and ready. Let's do this. Okay. Like social events so I can meet new people. Wow. Imagine liking social events. Like to have a sports car? Okay, yeah. We did have that already, but good to know. I'm curious how a barber affords a sports car, but you know, maybe she's a particularly good barber? Question mark? Ready to take on any challenge you throw my way. Okay, this could be either high energy or mid-level. Mid-level? Nope. Okay. Okay, fortunately, she only had one question mark, so we could afford to beef one of the entries and still do fine. I'm amazed at the number of folks who are coming in and out of here recently. For so long, I thought it would never happen again. 15 years passed quicker for familiars, but it felt tragically long for me. So, do you remember how my grandparents ran this place? Your grandparents followed a set routine for each client. First, your grandfather usually would greet the clients and make them feel comfortable. He was very friendly to everyone, especially when clients brought their children along. He'd give them candies to keep them happy. Hey, Daunt, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How is your Thursday? Hope you and yours are well. Let me make sure Daunt gets a proper welcome here.
You wouldn't do 2 in water, would you? Let's just check just in case. A weird grass block, right? There's one! Can these guys hurt me? No, I don't think so. Oh, what? What a troll. An empty fucking chest.
Oh, right. And,
God damn it, Twiggy.
it goes without saying, but all these people I'm shouting out, Kazumin, Daunt, Long Dark Forever, if you're not following them, go fix that. They are all excellent streamers. You know, I love hanging out in their channels, and like if you like the chill vibes here, you'll enjoy the chill vibes there. Not bad working, kinda. Okay. Well, as long as you can get by only kinda working, that's good enough, yeah. Oh right, Dawn. Remind me, are you one of the people who was on board the Nightingale train, or am I misremembering that? Because it seems to be popping off with a bunch of people, but it is coming hot on the heels of Enshrouded. So now the open world survival crafting space is hot once again. You spent the morning cleaning and organizing. Sure, that's a word. While you sat through boring meetings. Okay, so at least you got something out of that. You're gonna check it out tomorrow. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh yeah, Daunt. Tao here is one of the people working on Matchmaker Agency. Gotta remember, Matchmaker is doing the matchmaking. Okay, but yeah, so I'll have to swing by your stream tomorrow and check that out, because I am I say it's one of those things that should be in my wheelhouse, but I don't know. I am like everyone else. I am awash in games. You know, I got more games I want to play than time I can play them. The interview notes were mostly taken by your notoriously detailed grandmother. She was enamored with the complexities of human personality and would often compare them to mathematical problems. Their tactics in interviewing were unparalleled. Your father's charisma would help guide clients to a potential match, while your grandmother will analyze the probability and give advice. Everything was so lively and full of smiles. You must miss them a lot. Not a day goes by without me wishing they were still here. I mean, me too. They are literally my grandparents. But I have seen many lives come and go. It is the small price we pay as familiars. Though one day my own time will come when I am relieved of this duty. Duty. Hush, let's get back to work. You matched me with Max. What a delightful surprise. When I met him that day, he intrigued me. But I didn't mean to suggest anything to you. It was just a brief chat after all. But after we went on a proper date, I knew he was the one. Yeah, I guess people's romantic radar is so finely tuned in this universe, they can go on one date and they know they have the one. Which, on the one hand, bad for business. You know, we don't get much repeat business, other than Brian, and Brian can go pound sand. But anyway. But, on the other hand, it means people are out there loving each other, loving themselves. So it's for the greater good. Exactly right, Tal. All part of the fun of life here in Amoraville. Thank you so much. You've proven to be gifted with excellent intuition, a masterful trait in your line of work. Here, I brought you some donuts. Old family recipe. It is our pleasure. We're happy things went very well. Nom 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 nom. I'm so glad that you enjoy my cooking. Don't forget your meals, okay? Work is good and all, but always look after yourself. Feel free to drop by my restaurant if you feel like filling your tummy, or just want to say hi. I'll make sure my sister and nieces treat you well. I mean, let's be real. If there's empanadas there, we'll be there. Well, look at you two. She practically adopted you. I'll see you later then. Okay, we got the chef achievement. And now, Babyface McPoopypants is back. It's always nice when a game says you're doing good. Exactly, TX. You know, achievements are nice and all, but actual positive feedback, it's good for the soul. No matter what I do, you just refuse to back down. People are going around saying that Last Chance Saloon is better than my own. Your own what? I don't know what's wrong. There must be some mistake. It would be wise for you to accept the reality of the situation, Nelson. Amoraville citizens judge fairly. You should know that. Multiple endings makes this part of the fun. Okay. Good to know. But there's just no way. I've been in this business for years. My parents passed down everything to me, including your grandparents' teachings. Ah, but did you believe in the heart of the cards, Nelson? You gotta believe, boy. You just returned to Amoraville and you're suddenly an expert? How much is the cat helping you, huh? Or maybe you're not even skilled at all, and it's just that family magic doing all the work. You're only good because you have the Cupid bloodline. Well, one, you're not making any sense, and two, buy upgrades. Upgrades help. Yeah, you're not making any sense. Do you truly believe it all comes down to just inheritance, Nelson? It may be rough around the edges, but the willingness to learn is not to be underestimated. It is easier to grow when you are humble. This is not the same in your case, Nelson. You might be right, Cat, but I'll never accept you as a true successor. My family built their legacy from the ground up, so I will do everything I can to keep it alive. Nelson leaves. Oscar, yeah, no. Because if we accept this, everyone gets pissed off at us. So no. Fine. We got rep to spare. Okay, so we have room now, but we're still quite full. And is anyone annoyed at us now? No. Good. Okay. So now that we have multiple lesbians and bi women, now would be the time to see if we can get Madison here mashed off with someone. Okay, yeah, we looked at Margaret. I don't think that's the play. And Emily, poor Emily. It's been months, and she's just been sitting there on our rolls. I'm gonna get her hooked up. Just out of a sense of obligation, if nothing else. I think we had poor Robert a couple streams ago, our lovely gay fella who sat there on the sidelines for when we were bereft of gay or bi men. Now Emily has taken poor Robert's legacy and built upon it, unfortunately. Okay. All right, Kelly, we got Okay, I'm not sure where the hatred of summer comes in. I feel like we could make this work. It's workable. We'll put a pin in them. Judy, I mean, on the one hand, we got. I mean, she's busy and insensitive. Judy is a hurtful daydreamer. I mean, I feel like they'd be perfectly toxic together, but I guess the game says no. Madison, no, that's not. You know what? I'm willing to give this a shot. The summer thing concerns me, but I think there's enough green in there and enough lack of red otherwise. I think we might be able to make it work. We just need to keep them out, like keep them indoors during the summer. Perfect. Yeah, we've had a few. We've had a few come through where they look like a match made in hell. Like we had what was it Brian the gamer with a messy rock star, and they seem to hit it off perfectly. Okay, we got lots of love for music here. Let's see, music. It is a social event, so that would play to Kelly. Okay, so pin in the concert. Where was the other one? The nightclub? Nah. I see. What? She's also, let's see, busy, insomniac, insensitive, introvert, likes fiction. Okay, but not. I guess the library doesn't do fiction. Maybe the fiction section is off limits to people on dates. I don't know. Okay, she hates loud, but she's a DJ who likes EDM and just music in general. I don't know. Sometimes the South and the North just works. Yeah, I mean... Oh, God, what is it? I'm trying to remember the name of like from Guys and Dolls, but like Nathan Detroit and his girlfriend. It feels like that it's like that kind of relationship. Madison is probably a little bipolar. Okay. Or she has very, very particular tastes, at the very least. Okay, yeah, I feel like that would be mysterious, but do we want to drop 2K? Especially when we know we're almost certainly going to unlock that when we get Elmira a date, or if we get Elmira a date. Wait, oh wait, there we go. There's fiction. I knew we had somewhere. Okay. We have fiction for Madison. It's okay. Well, I mean the cinema is loud, but does in a very particular way. Okay, we'll send it to the movies. And as we got a social event, sports car. No, no sports cars. Okay, we're going hard on making things better for Madison. You know what? It's fine. It'll be fine, right? Yeah, everything's fine. Okay, Madison has to pick Kelly up at home. Yeah, arrive in a sports car. Kelly says she digs that. And she did dig that. There we go. Kelly's talking too loud. Okay. Say sorry and lower your voice. You're at the movies. Come on. Daily progress feels dull. You feel dull. As needs to ask around. Well, yes, ask where the best food stall is located. Okay. And then, like, the flowers, like the mid-level under the stars, kind of seem to be taking their time. Give them all the time they need. Relax. There should be a better way to know each other after the date. How about just suggest another? Okay, well, we had one, it felt dull, but everything else got a positive response, so maybe? Hey, there we go. Okay, we got the full 1,000. Oh, it's Elmira again. Oh, hello. Hi, Elmira. What brings you by? I was on my way for a delivery. I left the flowers outside, so you don't have to worry about any odd smells in here. Why do we have flowers? So, how are you doing? Oh, the flowers are for someone else. He's just stopping by. Okay. I see now. Yeah, we got. I think. Well, and hopefully this isn't a Brian situation, and this one actually sticks. It's been a while since I've stopped by. I can't complain. That's great to hear. Well, let me give you a tip that might come in handy. Distractions are important. Doing the same thing every day can be quite tedious and boring, so don't forget to take a break or distract yourself from time to time. I do have distractions. They're called my clients. Get that feeling of excitement back to get rid of the boredom and negative feelings. Charles, no, we're not going to roast Charles, no. When I have days when there are non-stop customers who are yapping on, I get bothered and can't focus. So what I try to do is break the daily routine and do something else around the shop. Sometimes I also take my breaks at different times of the day. I've actually had the luck of being able to meet up with Johan when he agrees to take a break when he's at work. We meet up and have lunch together. Oh, that's so sweet of you. It really makes me happy. I'm really starting to fall for him. I know he's hard to talk to sometimes because he can keep a lot to himself. But he has these moments where he glows like a light bulb because of certain topics. You can see he's so delighted when that happens. It's all these small things that I'm starting to notice that I'm falling for. It makes me happy whenever I find one. Johan must be... must be... Either he must like to have you, or he must be lucky to have you. Okay, I think I see what we were going for. Yeah, it's nice to see how much you care about him. It's amazing noticing this with people you don't usually don't care about it. I think you matched pretty much all the special characters so far. I am trying, Tao. If for no other reason, then there is a chance of unlocking a date location for free, as opposed to me dropping $2,000 on it. Maybe it's min-maxy. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm a matchmaking savant. That I'm just playing I'm going off instinct than playing the game the way it's meant to be played. I don't know. But yeah, it's just I do appreciate the again the little hints of backstory that come with each of the scripted NPCs. God, I'm talking too much again. All right, I really need to deliver these flowers. Hope to see you around. Okay. We got the lottery call again. Now, folks, let's remember. The last time we got this random event, you got a call claiming to be a lottery agent, saying that you won the biggest prize. They asked you for your details. Should you inform them? Now, last time, we hung up on this obvious scam. It cost us our interview slots for the week. Now, okay, so what would happen if we said yes? Well, one, there's a chance we could lose a lot of money. We could, again, there's also a chance we could maybe lose a little money, or we lose reputation. Okay, here's the thing though. Because we don't have anyone new on our rolls, because we were already full up a couple weeks ago, I'm just gonna hang up. Because like if we lose our interview slots, that's fine. We need to match people up anyway. One, because our payment is due next week, but once that rolls off, we can invest in another upgrade. Okay. Cannot interview this week. Right. We knew that was coming. And we assume that at some point in the future, it'll go back to the way it was initially. And that's so you lose one interview slot this week. It's like losing an interview slot when you only have 3, annoying, but manageable. Losing all your interview slots, that would be officially game breaking. Okay. Anyway, now to remind myself. Okay, so we could invest in upgrading our max client pool. We could make people even more patient by spending. This would put us just below $2,000. But yeah, the rest of these, except for the upgrade shop, they are still well beyond our price range. Adding the interview capacity, I think that would be a good long-term investment. But yeah, increase reputation star, we're good. It's interesting. We haven't used marketing 26 times. That feels odd, but I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, tell you what, let's set someone up this week. We'll make a regular payment next week, and then we'll see what we can invest in. You've estimated that there's an easy win we can throw in there, or easy one's always in the queue. Okay, appreciate that, Tal. Yeah. Like, if he can strike that balance, I think that would make more sense. But anyway, oh yeah, everyone still cool? Let's see. Yes, excellent. Okay. Oh right, okay. I did say we were going to match Emily, and we will. But I also want access to the haunted house. So let's oh no, we haven't got anyone new, have we? Yeah, see, Nick here likes the sun, which is kind of at odds with, the whole goth vibe. Didn't we have a doll maker somewhere in here? Maybe we already matched them. Okay. Yeah, I think there's too much red on Ben's side. Okay, well, we'll have to get back to Elmira here. So instead, how about we... Okay. No, roll her off. We'll grab Emily, and then... yeah, Margaret, no, that's not gonna work. Let's see, Judy. A little, not so great. Wait, Amber hates sweet people. Okay. We got 4 green and 4 red. I feel like this might be a stretch. Oh, they come across super sus. Do they not? Okay. Yeah, and if there wasn't so much red on the hate side, that'd be one thing. Well, let's see. How about Margaret? Margaret, you go with any of the our bisexuals here? Kinda. Yeah, then maybe not so much. What? Okay, was it Margaret and yeah, we said no to them. I'm not sure how why are band member and aspiring okay, Amber wants an aspiring actor. And Margaret's a paramedic, okay. But Margaret hates band members. Amber is, I guess, a professional bowler. Now, she likes singing, but I'm not sure of the overlap there. But you know, we got a 2-to-1 green to red ratio. I'm willing to give this a shot. Oh, hang on, before we do, let's at the very least turn the sign back on. And let's, yeah, we'll start the radio ads again. Now, what are we doing? Right, we're going to be doing Margaret and Amber. Okay, I see loyal, cooperative, cool, helpful, cheerful, singing. Although she doesn't like band members, but although Amber hates quiet. Imagine hating quiet. So if it's calm, that might also be not great. No. Right, curious, timid, sentimental? No. Gentle, yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of overlap. We can send Amber to the bowling alley. We know she likes that. Is what she does. Yeah, so that is cooperative. Her ideal is cooperative. So there's some overlap there. There's not much for Margaret. But maybe, can we sweeten the pot for her at all? Helpful, cheerful, responsible. Well, nothing says responsible like a cactus, right? I don't know. We'll be basic. We'll go with the flowers. Coincidentally, both the clients are late. Just apologize together. It's fine. Okay. That's good. Margaret rarely talks as impassive. Yes, let the nervousness fade. Okay, good. We're just nervous. That's fine. It's a date. That's fine. After come back from the toilet, Margaret's mother is waiting. Well, introduce him. Let's be all chill about it. Margaret took the wrong bus route. Apologize. Find the fastest one. You just use your words like a grown-up. one of them accidentally steps on them, they just laugh it off. It's cool. Everything's fine, baby. It's too hot to go outside. You're in a bowling alley. Also, stay indoors. Okay, perfectly neutral reaction there. Amber has an idea that would be great for the next date. Okay. Yes. Okay, and we got two. Okay, then the radio got us two off the bat. Lovely. We can get a lesbian or two in there. That would be awesome. Or a bi woman. That'd be just as good. And we do not. All right. We got Carolyn. Sure. Magician. I suppose. Okay. I brought you some food. Donna told me to bring it with me when I collect the debt payment. I insisted for her to wait till you actually paid before giving you anything. Yeah, I'm sure you did, Max. So make sure to thank her. Well, it's awful nice of you to bring it anyways. Max. Will do. Let's see what you got. And we successfully paid for this cycle. Thank you. Be seeing you soon. Oh, Madison's back. I think this is it. Oh, the bad kind of this is it? Sorry, I'm having a tough time holding my emotions in when I think about her. So, this is really happening, huh? How? Did you spike her foot with a love potion? Shoot her with a cupid arrow? Because there's no way. No one could ever love me. I'm a DJ. God, this is so embarrassing. She's probably going to dump me later, right? I mean, take yes for an answer, Madison. Good grief. Sorry, I just need to refocus for a second. Oh, you hope I like it? Okay, there's going to be a big reveal later, folks. So I look forward to that. This girl, she's exactly what I imagined a girlfriend would be like. So cute, so adorable, and so sweet. And the best part is she speaks her mind and isn't clingy. Seems to have taken you by surprise, Miss James. This is all thanks to you. If it were up to me, I never would have found a girl like her. Not in a million years. I am indeed curious why that is the case, Miss James. Nightclubs are typically filled to the brim with high spirits, love, and lust. You got me there, Charles. I haven't been able to find anybody that suits my type. I know I desperately want a partner, but I'm so nitpicky about it. But I don't need to worry about it anymore since I've met her. My dream girlfriend is real, in the flesh. Of course, I'll cherish and appreciate her. She might still end up regretting this, but I'll try my best so she doesn't. And I suggest the first standing order for you, Miss James, is to get some rest. You're right. I'm far from perfect, but I'll try to be better. For her sake. I promise. I believe in the me that believes in the you that believes in the me that believes in you, Madison. Thank you. I can't stop feeling emotional. Right. If your clients need to dance and enjoy some music for a bit, my place is available. Okay. I can't remember if... Did we unlock the nightclub? Or... Yeah, did we unlock it? Or did that happen with another NPC? I can't remember. Unless there's a big event, they're usually not too rowdy. Okay, nightclub. Alright. See you around. Okay. Ooh, we get... the DJ successfully matched Madison, and it's a shiny achievement. Okay, yeah, so we have 2 more payments, and we have 16 in-game weeks to do so. 2 new clients, yes. Okay, we'll get to them. Defo will. So because we have that much time, we could, if we wanted to, invest in something else. Oh, you want to see people's reactions at the end? Okay, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. No worries, Tao. Okay, file cabinet expansion. I feel like I mean, with the 20 we have, we have people sitting on the sidelines for long enough as it is. Waiting room. Maybe, but people haven't been that narky about waiting, so. Okay, so if we're not going to do those, what would we do instead? We could just go for flat more money. Right now we get like 200 space bucks for every client we accept, and we get 1,000 for every successful match. So we could kick those up, but we need a little extra money to do that. Okay, well, we'll hold off for now. Let's see. We'll check our stable here. Okay, everyone, nice and chill. Who's new? Walter's new, and Carolyn's new. So the journey's worth so far. I mean, I've enjoyed the. Yeah, I would say I have been enjoying playing this Tau. Yeah, like I said, the rough edges here and there, the one rather spectacular crash on the first stream, but other than that, it's been a good time. You know, nice, chill. That's what we look for here. Trying to a different thing, and again, I like the novelty of being in a dating sim, but you're not actually the one doing the dating. You're just setting up other people. Again, as someone who played more than my share of dating sims in my teens and 20s, this is a nice change of pace. Okay, so what are we gonna do? I guess we can match up with just some of our other regular folks. This we got Randy, got Bye Guy, Juan, Bye Guy. I don't know, Randy and Juan? That's not great. The uniqueness is one of the things that really got you attached to it. Okay, good, yeah. That's one of the great things about the indie game space is you have the opportunity to like take all these new and odd angles that you just don't see other games explore. Like there a lot of the I think most games would probably have some kind of self-insert element to where you would also be dating as you do this, but no, this one we're strictly a facilitator, and I like that. Okay, where is new guy? New guy. Walter, new guy. Maybe? But maybe not just now. Okay, well, maybe we should try, I was gonna say maybe we try like first in, first in, first out. I don't know, but like Randy's been waiting here a while too, but we can't. It doesn't seem like a great match for a lot of people. Oh, hang on. We have two magicians. Maybe there's something there. No, not you. Not. Okay. Yes, sorry, Randy. They just. It's just not on the cards for it. Something magic. Well, that would be. It would be thematically fitting, but. Yeah. Oh. Wait. So he's kind, and that's a negative. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, we might be able to make this work. Okay, pin in Nicholas. Let's see. Okay. Likes gardening. Apparently that's not... That's a red. She hates cats. There's no mention of cats here. But again, there's 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think there's enough green here, and there's enough lack of red. I'm not sure about the yellow. I think there's enough green here to where we can take a shot at this. And then we get some more clients in the following week, and then we do another round of interviews. Okay, so... Okay, he likes sun, but she likes cold. So I feel like the... Yeah, the beach, probably not a great fit. They both like funny, but I don't... Do we have anywhere that's actually funny? I don't know that we do. Is he traveling pretentious? At least she a pretentious janitor. I wonder how that works. Anyway. Funny, happy, famous? No. Oh, we have elegant. Okay, okay. The elegance would play to Nick. And Cynthia is pretentious, so a fine dining establishment might play to her regardless. Movie, maybe not. You feel like the clothing is probably pretty good investment. Yeah, then we got some, some big ticket items here. Maybe like I think the mid-level dating, and again, I confess, I'm still not entirely sure. Like with the dating items, if we're just like the more expensive the item, the bigger the improvement to the odds of the date, or if it plays to traits, or I'm not sure. But I think so far, like the mid-level stuff and the matches we've been creating, it seems to have been enough. So I'm happy to keep rolling with that. Clients seem a bit lost. Well, how about we get a map? Okay, we like getting a map. A homemade lunch. The food is delicious. Recommend. Okay, that's lovely. Why are you eating before going to a fine dining establishment? So you bring up a topic about an ex-partner. Just dunk on him. It's fine. Nicholas looks cold. Oh. Yeah, be a gentleman, Cynthia. Lend him your jacket. Okay, and now he's... Okay, Cynthia! Offer him the jacket already! Come on! Also, aren't we indoors? Nick keeps staring at his phone. Dude, focus up. Oh no! Nicholas's intimidating father was there. There's so many intimidating fathers in this town. Ah, well. Mission accomplished. And we have no... Oh, wait, did I turned the sign on, right? I hope I did. Yeah, bring her to the police station. Good. Okay, yeah, the sign is on. And the radio's still going. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing we can do. Every time I have used the interview option, I've used all 3 slots. I'm assuming that if we only interview 2 people, like we don't get a discount. Like we still use the entire week. It's like, so if we were being min-maxy about this, we'd wait for someone else to come in. And maybe we do that. Because like everyone's still fine so far. And like the new folks are still full happy. No, say okay, I kind of figured that might be the case. Cuz like that would require you to have like I don't know, like a reduced date of some kind. I don't know. That the either or probably makes the most sense. Also, hey Andrea, welcome in. So good to see you. How you doing? How's your Thursday going? How is everyone at Chez Dante? Because let's be honest, we know whose house it really is. But also, let me make sure to give Andrea a good and proper welcome, for I am a good and proper streamer. Yes, and that's Dante in the top left.
Was just talking about my makeup. Say a little prayer for you. Oh.
Oh, dang it.
You're not gonna sing with me, my baby? Oh, ow, ow. There you go, sing with mommy. Oh,
Yeah, every so often on stream, Andrea will have Dante sing us the song of his people.
Manny, that head snap. I really thought that song, like, say a little prayer for you, I thought that might get him going into it, but it was as soon as I started going.
So yeah, if you want to see more of that adorable little Pomeranian, go over there and give Andrea a follow. Okay, so you know what? Let's. No, actually, let's. Okay, are we gonna min-max it, or are we gonna try to set people up? Let's see if we have. I don't know, Walta. Is there a chance? Not really. Okay. Yeah, let's set someone else up today. Fingers crossed we get more people coming in next time, and then we'll get full interview value. But Andrea, good to see you as always. And I will say, I think I've got the details lined up for Salem. Now, my hope is that I am taking it under advisement that if the FAC are going to be there, that it is going to be the first weekend. Fingers crossed. Because that would be the maximum optimal lineup. correct? Yeah. Okay. Andrea, that is all I needed to know. So so I have the flight picked out. I have the hotel picked out. I just need to actually make the booking. So that's fantastic. Oh, we should refer review. Oh no worries, not at all. I think Leah, I think I said on your Discord. You know, if for whatever reason something odd happens, or you know, heaven forfend, it does the festival doesn't actually come off, I'll spend a few days enjoying New England. Oh well. What a horrible burden to have. But no, I think everything I've seen, it's firm enough for me. I'm happy to do it. Sounds amazing any time of year. Yeah, and I also I think you and Alex have the descriptions you've given of your time there. I think what like the places you've been, like was it Die With Your Boots On and some of those other stores? I do want to swing by and check those out. Okay, so if not Randy, who else has been here long enough that we should just shuffle them off? Like, yeah, Catherine. Catherine, our content creator. She's been here for a while. So who would like some sweet hurtfulness? Or hurtful sweetness? Maybe Anthony there? Hard to tell. That's a little bit too much red, I think. Oh, well. There's a lot of green there. She's hurtful. He doesn't like arrogant. But I'd be willing to give that a shot. Walter, also, what? Cautious sets off depression? Odd. No, where was that? Yeah, Benjamin. Wait, okay. He likes content creators. She is a content creator. Her ideal is charitable. He's a gambler. So he gives away his money on the regular. Well, that boots on. Yeah, it does sound like there's plenty to do. And I also know some folks in the Boston area, so that might be the play. I'm probably overestimating how far it is from actual Boston to Salem, because I think like the commuter rail line, it's like 30 minutes from. Or no, it's less than an hour from the, according to Google Maps, from the airport to the Salem train station. So that should be fine, right? Anyway. Okay, Catherine, let's see if we can get you set up here. Train is fine. Oh, good. Because I am. It has been a good long while since I've actually had to drive a car in the U.S. or elsewhere. So yeah, and imagine a major American city having a decent train line. I would look forward to experiencing that. Ooh, a good pizza place at the station. I mean, that's but I mean, for me, that's a selling point. Now, will they have curry banana pizza? Arguably not. But you know what? You can't have everything in life. Okay, so he likes beach. we have beach. See, charitable, charming. We also have wise, shy, serious, critical. Oh yeah, what is? Oh, there's pretentious. I thought we had somewhere. I thought we had a pretentious somewhere, but anyway, yeah, probably not. Oh, just saw a post where they're about to announce the headliner. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for the heads up, Andrea. I would have completely missed that otherwise. So yeah, maybe I need to get these things booked sooner rather than later. Okay, so you know what? Do we actually have anywhere that's sweet? I can't remember. I don't think so. We don't. Okay, so we're gonna go to the library. That'll play to Benjamin because he likes wise, and it avoids, I think, any of the hates. And what can we do to sweeten the pot here? Mug, chocolate, jewelry. I don't know, they can have a nice mug. I'm not sure how it's going to play into it, but you know what? We're going to go with it. The ride becomes awkward. Play some music to lighten the mood. Okay, they like that. Good. One of the class hours to play for drinks. Be gracious, say thank you. Benjamin shows interest in Catherine's best friend. Ignore, move on. Also, Benjamin, be smooth, man. Benjamin tells a lame joke. Ha 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 ha. Catherine took the wrong route. Apologize. Get there faster. Okay, very nice. Benjamin looks cold. Okay, we got some nice reversals here. Although I wonder if suggest warm drinks would also work well. And Benjamin's intimidating father was there. Wow. So many families living together in Amoraville. I feel like that is both heartwarming and bad for dates / good for business? Okay. They did hit it off. Good to see. Okay, we got one more. Perfect. 3 new clients. And a bisexual woman at that. Oh. Have you come with a better attitude, Nilsson? For the first time, yes. I've had some time to reflect. But more importantly, I'm here to discuss the matter of your terms of service. From one matchmaker to another. Wow, how generous of you. Surely you jest, Nilsson. I admit it sounds like I've come asking for you to spill your secrets, but I'd like to have a friendly dialogue about your methods. A friendly dialogue, he says. A client of mine showed me your terms of service for when they go on dates, and I was curious to discuss them. For starters, it mentions that you provide a mild service rather than full control. It also mentions how you only get involved on the date day, and that you break your bond to them after they have left the specified location. Is this true? Yeah, we only get involved on the date day, yes. We break your bond with them I don't remember the mild service versus the full. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, we don't control every aspect. Yeah. Yes, we can give some suggestions and influence the date, just like any other matchmaker. However, since they are still new to this experience, we decided to scale back the terms to the degree that you read. This way, the influence is not too strong. Clumsy at best. Why would you do that? Why would you take the risk of the match failing because of God knows what? From the moment they sign up for your service, you must properly guide them on how to prepare and be successful. You must ensure that the date location is perfectly matched and that the itinerary allows full freedom to showcase their personalities. Clients must attend with the correct wardrobe to accentuate their appearances. Wow. Control issues much, Nelson? Our clients love us for our comprehensive service. We make sure they have everything they need to succeed, to bring out the best version of themselves. Yeah. That's a bit too controlling for my taste. Your family's matchmaking business has its way of handling affairs. Such a direction does not necessarily require others to follow. Your parents were strict and, to a degree, exhibited degrees of obsessive-compulsive disorder with their work. Oh, you had a lot of fun writing Nelson's personality and dialogue. Yeah, I mean, it is... I will say, Tal, I get a lot of, not necessarily villain, like a Pokemon rival feeling off of him. You know, it's like the snotty kid you meet, like when you first start your build, and like they pick whatever starter you don't pick, and then you're supposed to battle them right away. I get a lot of that vibe off of Nelson. Yeah, exactly. That one asshat. You seem to have adopted their approach most carefully. But there is also merit in easing up and allowing clients more freedom and control. Humans are serendipitous by nature, flowing around the waves of destiny. While it may be the technique of your agency to arrange and control everything perfectly, ours trusts in human nature. Leaving the matches to their own devices could let the personalities and compatibility shine naturally. And sometimes they might even be drawn to flaws they would otherwise not be privy to. Yeah, exactly, Andrea. Not necessarily villainous, just misguided in a jerky sort of way. I'm having trouble following it, but it makes sense. Some people have trouble articulating what they want. Yeah, I say most of our clients. Sometimes what they want might not even match what they need. Those clients can end up failing even if the date goes well. I may consider switching up the terms a bit and see if some clients would benefit from a looser approach. What about clients misrepresenting themselves? Well, then their dates suck. I've had folks tell me that they prefer some traits, but the truth of the matter is the opposite. For example, I had a lady who thought she preferred macho men who were dominant, but that she was in a poor relationship prior, which led her to believe it was the only way she could be with someone. Incomplete, misleading, or missing information hinders my ability to match them. There might be a good reason why he's a jerk. Yeah, well, it sounds like he's definitely been molded by his environment and his parents. So we can say, haven't you been doing the same thing? You keep coming back here like you're looking for something. What? How can I be like that? It is important to remember that your clients don't always know what's best for them, Nelson. It is problematic to use terms such as misleading because the truth is we are all fallible. Okay, it does sound a little odd, a cat admitting to be infallible, but you know what? It's a fantasy universe, so we'll roll with it. Clients may omit details simply because they are not aware of them. Their experiences can lead people to discover many doors that would otherwise have not been known. It is simply the nature of life. The fact that we have folks who are brave enough to use our matchmaking services is a blessing. even if their cases are all complicated, incomplete, or inadvertently incorrect. This is why we must do our best to provide subtle nudges and not push our clients. You can attempt to gather more details from clients, encouraging them to learn more about themselves, or just work with what's available according to the circumstances. This almost feels like we're back in the tutorial. Sometimes we may miss our mark, but as long as we are giving our best, the clients will understand. I don't like the idea of giving them that level of freedom, but I understand. Do you, though? Do you? My parents taught me this, so that must be the way his grandparents ran the agency. Every matchmaker has a unique style and philosophy. The same goes for your family's methods, Nelson. As with any creative art, it is best to take everything you learn and craft your skills with something unique. It is no secret that your family has a habit of intimidating other firms. Aha! You're on a podcast today? Oh, neat. Talking about the game, someone asked, any chance we'll have voice acting in the game? And your first thought was, my Charles. Well, Tao, I am flattered. I mean, are there any chances we'll have VA in the game? I'm just saying. But no, I know it's no, I appreciate that, and yeah, I do what I can with my limited talents. But the fact that people are liking this tells me the next time we play through I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, I might have to trot out the Charles voice for someone. I'm not sure who. Oh, maybe Sim. Yeah, Sim might be the play. Anyway, I mean, it brings the game a lot to life. Okay, well, thanks. Yeah, and I'll say it's. You know, I do it for chat, but it's also fun for me. If you respect my late masters as much as you claim to, perhaps you can begin by putting an end to that foolishness. They never approved of such actions after they had learned your parents were performing such ill actions. Okay, so do we bring the smoke, or do we try to be understanding? Punchable as this face is, we're gonna be chill. You know what? You were raised that way, Nelson. I cannot entirely blame you. Well said. I would say your agency's method works on certain kinds of people, and ours on others. As long as the style of services remains sufficiently distinct, we, as matchmakers, are casting a wider net of business. Why is it that such matchmakers need to bicker and feud when, in the end, we are all attempting to provide the same outcome to the citizens of Amoraville, a chance at love? If you're confident in your agency's methods, then by all means continue to do so. However, please consider putting an end to this pointless rivalry and bring about a new dawn on your family's practices. I've got a lot to think about, Charles. Thank you both. I wish you a good day, young man. Again, no. Okay, we got one new client, so this would be a good week to do a round of interviews. But first, are the radios still going? The radio is not still going. Okay, we need to fix that. Yeah, let's actually go 4 weeks. Okay, so advertising sorted, clients next. Okay, yeah, Carolyn and Walt are getting a little annoyed with us. That's fine, that's understandable. So, let's get them in the hopper. And we'll get Jen in there as well. There's our 3. I say, it occurred to me, we could pay for another one, but we don't need to. We only have 3 people in need of being interviewed, so that'll be fine. I'm Walter Mitchell. I'm sorry, but I don't know what to do. I've never been interviewed before. Okay, so Walter needs a light touch. I'm not a people pleaser. Well, good for you, Walter. And Walter likes to go to the gym. Lovely. Okay, here for a good time and a chance for a good date. It's a pleasure. Okay, there's only one exclamation mark, so maybe middle energy? Okay, good. I have an artistic mind. I tend to be imaginative. Like those who are patient. Okay. Feels weird that you look for anything other than that, but you know what? We're here to serve. I need to learn more about your matchmaking services. Okay. Okay, good. Very gentle person. We have a very gentle police officer here. You have a good name. Oh, Carolyn Taylor. That's a solid name. These 20-somethings are quite self-actualized. But, yeah, it is remarkable, and honestly, that helps. Okay, we got Bruce. Bruce. Good eye, Bruce. But yeah, I think most of the ones who come in, they do. I would say like they randomly or I don't know if it's random, like the regular NPCs. They do come in knowing what they want, and also I think the scripted ones too. The exception, again, I come back to this name, the pro arcade gamer Brian, who came in. We matched him successfully. 2 weeks later, he comes back and he completely changes both the kind of woman he was after and the kind of person he was, even though his behavior did not change a jot. When you're 20, you're 20, you've been like, tattoos, good teeth. Well, I mean, okay. In-game lore explanation: Amoraville is such a hub of matchmaking and romance that kind of self-actualization and the knowing yourself and knowing what you want in a partner is actually taught in high school. No, and thank you for the hydrate towel. I literally had the water bottle in my hand as I was saying that. But yeah, it does seem like the kind of place where young people would be encouraged to, get to know themselves and what they want in a partner. Say, at least it would be taken more seriously than the kind of attention it receives in our universe. Okay, we have 5 weeks. Yeah, I don't know that anything is necessarily speaking to me. At least not for the cost of 10 grand. Isaac came all the way to this town for his ice skating, yeah, but he knows the reputation. Yeah, well, yeah, he did mention that he didn't have much of a chance to do anything other than his sport. But no, we took care of him. And I was like, I got I was getting Pokemon rival vibes from Nelson. I was getting big Yuri on Ice vibes from Isaac. Okay. Right. Okay, Elmira. We got you a bunch of new people. Yeah. Magician? Maybe? Okay, he's inconsiderate. She doesn't like judgmental. Although he hates those who are understanding. Okay. Here, let me see. First up, I want to compare him with his fellow oh wait, did I already? Oh, fellow magician. Actually, that's not terrible. Oh, Elvis Stoico. Ah, good shout, Tao. That is a name I remember. I don't have a lot of figure skater names come to mind, but that is one of them. Canadian? Yeah, I do believe Elvis Stoico was Canadian, or he continues to be Canadian. At no point has he stopped being Canadian, as far as I know. Okay. We have 5 green, 3 red, 2 in the hate, and a yellow up top. I feel like it's a marginal match. And Kurt rounding this for dude figure skater feet. Yeah, I don't think I could do much better. Okay, let's review our menfolk here real quick. Oh, well, okay, Bruce is into magic. I feel like that would work well with Elmira, with her being a witch and all, but 3 question marks. I don't know that I'm brave enough to take the plunge there. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, though. Okay, so Elmira, the last of the scripted ones? I think so. Okay, so Carolyn is a famous, gentle, freedom-loving police officer. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm not seeing much there for her. How about, well, okay. Okay, yeah, that's an issue. Jennifer here hates dancing. Emily likes dancing. Gosh darn it. I said we were going to get Emily a date, and we're going to get her a date. Just, I guess. Well, hang on. How about Judy? Is Judy, was it Judy Jen? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a a banger of a match there. How about Emily? Oh, Dustin hates dancing. It's fine. Okay. Well, it's. You can always tell when he's drunk at a wedding because he'll ask you to dance and you'll recoil in horror. That's. Okay. Yeah, I see. I'm looking at all this. How they both hate group activities. They look. Yeah, they look like they're both beachgoers. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's too obvious not to. Yeah, beach. We got beach. Beach doesn't explicitly say summer, but I feel like there's overlap there. And let's see, do we... Board game... No one said board games, did they? No. Well, they don't like group activities, and board games are kind of a group activity, so I'll have to take a pass there. Books? No books. You like cute? Attentive? Okay, you know what? I've never hit this button. Let's refresh the shop. I got... Oh, hey, Satan. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. It'd probably just be board games for them. Maybe? Although, okay. And here's the thing. Since we could... That's what I was thinking, say. It's like, we haven't quite figured out what the interaction is. It's like, do the dating items interact with their traits or with the location? Both? I don't know. Oh, you were making a joke. Board games? Yeah, and that's fair. But you know, I'm on the same wavelength there as far as like sunscreen. I guess we'll find out whether or not it is actually good for the beach, or if my read on that is completely off. Which is entirely possible. Looks like that day spot is closed. They closed the beach? Okay. We'll just discuss solutions together. That's fine. We'll improvise. Judy asked to put someone's sunscreen on each other. It makes their hearts flutter. Ooh. Bought something too expensive? Well, just... Okay, share it. We don't know what it is. I don't know if there's a thing they can share, but that's fine. Judy feels tired. Well, okay, ask if Jennifer would like to take a rest. There is a leaf on Jennifer's hair. Well, just tell them about it. Don't violate their personal space. Not yet. Jennifer shows isn't Judy's best friend. Jen, come on. Focus up. The beach looks pretty in the setting sun. Take a picture, lie down, have a romantic walk on the beach. Lovely. Okay, we got 2 new ones. Excellent. We can do some interviews. Okay, another disc jockey. This one seems to be less finicky than our previous DJ. And we got Scott Price, who likes the sea and sadness. Okay. 2 of hearts, 2 hearts to meet is 1. Yeah, We're like two partners in crime, two minds, two hearts. There's a lot of that same kind of stuff. Bisexual disconnect. Yeah, I think the previous one was a lesbian. So we are kind of keeping the theme there. Okay. A curious turn of events having Nelson apply as a client. Wait, when did he apply as a client? Did I miss something? I should hope this comes from a place of sincerity rather than malice. Regardless, let us hear what he has to say and determine if he has an ulterior motive. Before you say anything, I know this is awkward. I've been thinking a lot lately, thanks to you two. After our last chat, it's made me realize that I'm too attached to my parents, and maybe I need to, live a little. So, I'm sorry. I know, Charles. Look at me, apologizing. I've been a dimwit and a fool. Wow, a dimwit and a fool. That's a lot. Jealous that you came home and afraid you'd make me insignificant. Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. So, are you serious about finding a partner? I am. I think this will be good for me. Wait, so we went from I am, but to yes and no? Do we get both answers? I feel like we got both answers. Yeah. Everybody boasts about how good your service is, and this could be my first step at redeeming myself, but I seriously do want to find someone. I think it'll be good for me. Him being frozen in that pose makes his neck look broken. It is kind of his head is off at a kind of a haughty angle. Like he can't turning his head away, but still having good enough manners to look us in the eye as he's speaking to us. I know you don't trust me, but maybe we can consider this a restart point. I'll play, go through your process, and you should treat me like any other client. I hope you don't think I'm doing this because I'm trying to discover your secret sauce. I'm serious about trying to be different, so please believe me. Let's put professionalism first. You have provided a sufficient explanation, Nelson. We will not turn you down. I hope our service will meet your expectations. Okay, well, let's start with the basics. What kind of partner are you looking for? I know what I'm looking for. Do you? I admire a reliable and hard-working woman. She should take pride in what she does. Okay. Now, a familiar description. What? Did I say something wrong? Do go on, Nelson. What else is there that you're looking for? Just give me a second to think. I've run matchmaking for others for so long I haven't had time to sit down and think about my preferences. Let's see. I would like someone who cares about her hygiene and is attentive to her surroundings. Okay. Reliable, hardworking, bathes. Those are things we can work with. I like things spick and span, so messiness wouldn't work well with me. And since I'm running a matchmaking service, preferably someone that doesn't mind what I do and is willing to put up with my long hours. Honestly, I think my ideal type is plain. Or maybe I'm thinking too narrow-minded? Now that I think about it, I should be able to find someone just about anywhere. And yet, Nelson, here you are. Is there perhaps something else you'd like to disclose, Nelson? Can't think of anything else right now. Just make sure not to ignore me for too long, okay? I don't have high hopes, but I hope you can give me a chance here. Who knows? Maybe we can be friendly rivals, like in Pokemon? Never a dull moment in this business, truly. Okay, so we did pick up another client. Hope he plans to contribute to that cleaning too. Well, I mean, we're not here to speculate on what our clients do once we match them up. We're going to let nature take its course. Okay, let's see. Radio's still going. Radio's still going. Okay, we had Bruce come in. And we got Nelson, who, oh, wow, okay. Question marks all the way. And who is our other one? We got Nelson, we got Bruce. Oh, and we got Maria. Our disc jockey. Oh, you're here to okay. This is Twitch chat, you know, so you are free to do so. As the person who is pushing the buttons, I will endeavor to. We'll give folks a shot. Okay. Oh yeah, and was that it? Let me just make sure I'm not.
It never fails to surprise me how completely without the intelligence you are.
Oh, we got this guy. You push more buttons. Okay, well that is among the buttons you can push, Tao. That is a fact. Okay, yeah, we're missing this guy. But okay, Bruce was there before any of them. We want to get Maria on the board, and then yeah, this guy. So sorry, Scott, you're gonna have to wait a week, at least. Although, hang on, no, didn't we? It's fine. Worst comes to worst, we'll. We got. Let me see Bruce real quick. Oh no, Bruce has 3 question marks. Other guy has 2. Okay, that's easy enough. Yeah, I appreciate finding those clips from cartoons I remember. Dexter's Laboratory, Ren and Stimpy. There are probably some there are almost certainly Futurama ones in there, but the searching the library on Blurb is not the most intuitive, shall we say? You referenced Inspector Gadget, or oh wow, yeah, coworker group of the same generation. Yeah, that is a. You do have to be of a very particular generation to get that one. That is a. It's one of the rare IPs that has yet to be rebooted. Good morning. I'm Nelson James, and I'm here to push boundaries and break out of my comfort zone by getting into a relationship. Let's always say where it is. Agreed. Especially after the after that Matthew Broderick Inspector Gadget movie, I think the cartoon is fine as is. Here, push boundaries and break out of my comfort. Okay. Are we being enthusiastic? We are. Good. Hardworking partner. Okay, you did say that. Sometimes I can be a bit deceiving. Well, not all truths are good. Nelson? Nelson? You said you were going to be serious about this. Okay, Maria, what? Okay, we don't talk about that movie? Yeah, I only barely know about it because I long ago, in the before times, I used to work at a Suncoast Video, and that movie was part of our rotation on the screens in the store because it was acceptable enough. I'm pretty melancholic. Like, I tend to be deep in thought. Okay. People say I'm kind to everyone. Okay. Hey there, Matchmaker. I'm so excited to be here for this interview, and I'm eager to learn much more about dating in general. Okay. What if we look at West Coast video? An indie blockbuster in Ottawa. Okay, yeah, not having been to Canada, I cannot. I think Andrea might be your source there. Okay. So excited. So excited. Okay, not that excited. Okay, no client. That's fine. Random child. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Yeah, the radio's still going. It is, right? It is good. Okay, that'll be fine. Let's see, how much... Okay, we have 3 weeks until our penultimate payment. And I think 11 weeks total until we're done with the debt. I don't know what happens after that. I guess we're going to find out. And everyone is okay here. All right. Okay, we're not necessarily going to feel great about this, but let's see who we can match up with Nelson. There we go. Oh, well. Okay, it's weird. Amy doesn't like just broke up. We don't know that Nelson just broke up, but it did flag that. Okay, not terrible, but he hates messy and she is dirty. He did specifically mention hygiene, so maybe not. Although she is a florist, so being dirty is part of the job, right? Evelyn, maybe. Nelson doesn't come across as cheerful, I'll say that much. Okay, not a lot to recommend Nelson and Sarah, but maybe. But there's only 2 green there versus 4 green there. But there's only the 1 red. Carolyn, okay, she hates music, he likes classical music. Okay, maybe not the best. Okay. Okay, where... Okay, he is disciplined, and that's a problem for her? I don't quite follow. Also, where do you get warm off of Nelson? I just... Oh, wait, do we still have the double Amy? We still have the double Amy bug. Yeah. Yeah, dirty botany, depression just broke up crowd, dirty botany... Okay. Yeah, we got... Okay, so Amy is still duplicated. And Amy's straight, so she can't date herself. DJs don't like discipline, folks. I mean, if you're going to keep an entire set list in your... Or I guess, I mean, maybe they're disciplined, so that they like someone who's looser than them? I don't know. Anyway. This... Okay. Okay. Now, the only red here is Nelson hates lazy. We don't... Now, Elmira is a goth. She is disdainful and an introvert. But that does not necessarily mean she's lazy. And okay, he hates religious, but we know Elmira is a witch, but she's not necessarily. Is she necessarily Wiccan? Your parents still live in Ottawa, and they had their old car that has a Tony Graham dealership. Oh wow, okay, Tony Graham, okay. Yeah, those are some, good jingles will stick with you for life. Like I have not set foot in a Menards since I was in high school back in. But I know that jingle like the back of my hand. Okay, you know what? Okay, what did he say? He said reliable, hard worker, good hygiene, someone who's okay with... someone who's okay with him working long hours. See the game trying to match these two. All right, you know what? We're doing it. We'll drop a manual save. We're going to go... We're going to go for it. Now, okay, where do we want to send them? Well, okay, if these are our last scripted NPCs, no one's going to be there to unlock the museum for us, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay, cultured, introvert, educated, open-minded. Well, I'm not going to spend on the haunted house, though. Okay, well, it is introvert, and Elmira is an introvert. Where's the other one for introverts? No, that's for extroverts. Okay, that is not it. We also have cultured, and Nelson likes classical music. Maybe there's some overlap there. Let's see. See. Judgmental, old-fashioned, demanding, happy. Elmira hates happiness. Messy, lazy, chaos, religious. Okay. Oh, it also has educated. Elmira likes educated. So the museum's great for her. There's nothing immediately off-putting about that, so we'll give it a shot. And you know what? Let's grease the skids a little. A little social lubricant. What do you say? Worst comes to worst, Elmira gets pissed off and casts a hex on the entire town, which apparently witches can do in this universe. We save scum. Elmira wants to make a doll that looks like Nelson. Let's take a picture together. Okay, they seem to like that. Elmira forgot Nelson's name. Just own it. It's fine. See, Nelson liked that. He likes being forgotten. Nelson looks anxious. Tell him, let's go. Hey, something wrong? No, just talk it out. Elmira notices Nelson's father is falling. Ooh, okay. We got bad reports about them, but just ignore and focus on the date. It'll be fine. Nelson spilled their drink. Well, help out. Don't be a jerk. Elmira discovered that Nelson has a sweet tooth. Maybe, recommend a good patisserie. Nelson wants to visit the gift shop at the museum. Buy cute matching accessories, buy souvenirs for each other. Make it matching accessories. There'll be 2 Sidurbs. Boom. The Witch and the Dweeb. A match made in heaven. You know what? They'll be perfect for each other. Not sure heaven made, but it's certainly a match. Yeah. Well, is it that? Yeah, Nelson wasn't that into religion, so it's a match made in somewhere. A match made in heck, who knows? We got William Torres, a house helper. A house helper, like a handyman? Or is it the houses who need help? I don't know. Anyway, welcome in, Bill. Hello, excuse me. Hi, Madison. Yeah, we've met. Hi, anything we can help with? I don't see anybody else, but yes, Madison, you know me. You've been here. You've come here and accepted our services and praised them. Yes, it's me, Madison James. That's what it says right there. I know. I'm actually awake at this time of day and not totally exhausted. Wait. Nice to finally meet you? Not only have we met her, we set her up on a date successfully. Did something fire out of order? This feels like the dialogue we should have got after the initial, like when we call her and she just woke up. Are we gonna get her as a client again? Do we get a double dip? Oh, but we're out of lesbians. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. You're gonna fix that right now? Okay. Appreciate that, Tao. Oh, yes, yeah. Well, I'm glad to lend a hand there. Okay, we'll pretend we've never met Madison before. Wink. So, welcome, Madison. What brings you here? You won't believe it. I'm actually out doing some groceries. I knew Last Chance was nearby, so I figured I should pop in before getting everything. Hey, Brady buddy. Hello. Good to see ya. How you doing? How's Thursday going? Oh yeah, Brady B, are you also aboard the Balacho train? See, seems like anyone in Dan's chat is these days. And understandably so. Getting the chance to see you again after everything you did feels great. Okay, hang on. Getting the chance to see you again after everything you did. Okay, so maybe this is actually, yeah. Okay, so you put in most of the work. Okay, yeah. I think this is supposed to be here. Don't kid yourself. You did me a big one, and I'm still grateful for it. So, how's the girlfriend? Funny you should ask. It feels like we're starting a new chapter, actually. I love having her come by during my shows and be part of it. At first, I was a bit annoyed because what is she going to do while I work? Mingle with others? I mean, yeah, enjoy the atmosphere. We had a few fights, but it actually made us even stronger. You fought over her mingling? I mean, okay. Pretty crazy how things can turn out when you really care for someone. I just hope she doesn't get bored with me. I've got some ideas how I'm planning to change my routine. Especially because I really want to spend more time with her. Well, good. I'm glad to hear things are working out. Already, you played the demo. I think 10 to 20 minutes is good, but you left it for full release. You've yet to go back. Okay, that's fair. I will say I have pitched Balatro in the video game fanatics chat on my work Slack, and we got a few people who were into it. I have yet to recommend Dan or his YouTube channel, but we'll see. I might slip a word in there. Anyway, yeah, glad things are working out. Oh shush. It's not exactly been that easy, but that just makes us love each other even more. Maybe I'll pop by her work today and surprise her. Well, that would be lovely. Oh, speaking of which, I better get the groceries done before the store closes. It's not that late. Is it? Nice seeing you again. See ya. Okay, so okay, the dialogue started out like it should have happened after the initial phone encounter, but I think, yeah, that was just a check-in. So that's good. Yeah, no, we work. Okay, yeah, we got that walk-in. Good. Radio. Boo. We got Bill. Then we get confirmation of what just happened. Just a bit. Okay. Good stuff. Just a bit. Happy Landhead. We got. Oh yeah, we did skip over Scott, didn't we? Okay. Well, that was rude. That's rude of me. Wait, we have Bill. Did we get Bruce? We did not get Bruce. Okay. Okay, so we got Bill, we got Bruce, and we got Scott. Okay, we have a full setup. We can do that. Record Wheelhouse, actually, a hard game to recommend given how it looks, is so it's nice to see each. Well, hard to recommend given how it looks. Yeah, it's rare that you find a game these days that embraces the old CRT TV look. But yeah, Balatro definitely leans into it. And fortunately for them, it pulls it off too. Okay. We got Scott, we got Bruce, and Bill. Okay, Scott Price, client for the interview. Very good. I'm pretty competitive. It's what makes things interesting. People say I am religious, even though I just pray more than most people. I mean, that is how religioning works, I think. G'day, I'm Bruce James, and I'm here for the interview. I'm here to tell you all you need to know for my perfect date. People say I'm kind to everyone. I am a bit of a mess. All right, well, it's good that you know that about yourself, Bruce. Okay. Bill Torres, feeling confident and ready. I'm a patient person. Not many things can anger me. My partner doesn't mind doing fun things with the group. Okay, someone who's into group activities. That's what. Yeah, I don't necessarily have an Australian voice in me. It's just I honestly I saw Bruce. My mind went to the Bruce's Philosopher sketch, so that's where we ended up. Nathan Kelly, professional gamer. Okay, here we go. What the hell did you do? A healthy outburst we have here. You got me exactly what I wanted. How could it have been so easy? How annoying. Your sentiment is appreciated, Miss Burgos. I guess you're no bluff. Am I going to be embarrassingly cheery like Anton? Oh, Elmira, girl. With that look, I don't think it's physically possible. I mean, he's always been insufferably happy, but now it's 10 times worse. Decided with his girlfriend. How sickening. Is it possible to turn back time and unmatch me? With such a cruel twist of fate. Well, you can always stop seeing them. All right. Maybe I do like them. A bit. Quite even. But it's not supposed to be this easy. People are supposed to be weirded out by my doll, outfit, and me. Perhaps you should reconsider how you see yourself, Miss Burgos. You might not be as revolting as you thought. Or, counterpoint, maybe you are, and people are into that. I think, people like them some goth. You make a good point, Charles. Anyways, I will try to be grateful, otherwise karma might come back to bite me. The park is my haunt. Wait, the park is your haunt? Ah! I'm gonna have to pay for the haunted house, aren't I? If your clients want to add some spice to their jaunt, they're welcome to have some fun. Cool, we have another person inviting us to a public space. How benevolent of them. I promise they'll be spooked in a good way. Okay. So not that park. Different park. Okay, good. The one we wanted. That's because I was going to part with 2,000 quatlus in a very annoyed fashion. But no, we're good. And if you ever consider changing occupations, Charles, you know where to find me. Fare thee well. Okay, we got Vovich. Okay. Yes, Tao, I will. Yes, you. I have been got. I will admit. I will tip my hat to you. You surprised me. I was skeptical, but now look where we are. Congratulations, Nelson. We are happy for you. Hopefully this match gives you what you are looking for, and more. My parents would laugh at me if they could see this, right? Why do you say that, Nelson? Me, using a rival's matchmaking service and coming out successfully. And not just any agency, but Last Chance Saloon. I never really gave a second thought to finding a partner until we spoke a while back. Looks like Grandma and Grandpa were right. We're all connected in Amoraville after all. Okay, Nelson, who are you talking about your Grandma and Grandpa? Because they've never come up. We've only ever talked about my Grandma and Grandpa. And if that's the case, why are you calling them Grandma and Grandpa? Alright, anyway. There's nothing wrong with using a matchmaking agency, regardless of who it belongs to. Yeah, you're right. I've never found time to think about this part of my life because I have no time, and I promised that my parents I'd keep the business going. There's always something to do, something to learn. But there's no family legacy if I don't have a family to pass it on to, right? I mean, there's found family, but sure, whatever. Which brings me to something I've discovered. Personally, I'm afraid of dating. Working as a matchmaker, I see everyone's love life. Dating is hard. Matchmaking is something I can do by looking at the data, drawing plans, and making arrangements. It's easier to do when you have no personal stake in it. When you're in the thick of it, it's a scary thing to do. I know a lot of things could go wrong. What sort of problems would I have to tackle if I had a partner? I thought I could just focus on the agency and not get involved in dating. If I failed, it might reflect badly on my business. And it's hard not to blame yourself for the failure, too. Yeah, Brady. Nelson actually sucked it up, came in here, and asked us to help. Now, I think we had the option to tell him to hit the bricks, but we're going for the mega happy ending. So, yeah, we set up, and not only did we set him up with the town Goth. And it worked. But ever since you came back, I kept getting reminded of my parents and your grandparents. They were happy in their relationships. What is Shaking doing? Showing their best. Hey, Coin! Welcome in. Good to see you. How's your Thursday going? And yes, thank you, Coin. Yeah, that was the idea. You know, we're being magnanimous, but also kind of flexing at the same time. Been lurking while you're working? Well, we appreciate the lurk, Coin. Also, let's give Coin a shout out here. Yeah, as I said with Andrea and Daunt and LD and Kazumine, Coin is another fantastic variety streamer. Also, really good to work with Stack Up. I work with her in our charity stream that resulted in me playing Darkest Dungeon, Alien Isolation, and currently Elden Ring. And yeah, we're gonna do it again. But yeah, everyone should go follow Coin as well, because her streams are the kind of cozy chaos we appreciate around here.
Oh no!
There was someone here, I swear.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's been kind of a night, you know?
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's just get to the motel. We can come
Mhm.
back here first thing in the morning. We can check everything out.
I'm with Max on this.
I mean, you must be exhausted. I
You're
know
okay,
I am.
Coco. Don't worry about it. Uh oh.
I think our imagination.
Oh, Max is dead. Max is dead. He's done. He's done. He's fun. He's done for. He's done.
It's been here since he came in asking for the date. Oh, asking for the date for a bit. You're playing more. You're like, you know, okay. Well, appreciate that. Yeah, we are. We're getting close to the end. I think we have 2 more payments to make, and then we will officially be debt free. What happens after that? I don't know. Let's find out. Finding someone you can share your life with, building something together, creating something lasting even long after you're gone. After having these dates, I came to realize that I want a slice of that life too. There's a lot I have to work on, and I haven't finished unpacking my thoughts and feelings. I don't know if this woman is the one, but I have made it my resolution to make this work. And if I fail, well, I'm better equipped for the next one. My clients come to me with courage. It's time to start having my own. The last time you saw your week 20 to 30, you came here like on week 83. Yeah, we did make some good progress. I think last week I think I played an extra stream or 2. It was Valentine's week, right? We were in the mood. We matchmake the landlord, or they evict us anyway. Okay, Brady, I don't know how to break this to you. We matched the landlord before you got here. There was this lovely woman who runs a Mexican restaurant and makes empanadas. And she was instantly smitten with our landlord, who may or may not be named Max. And I'll tell you what, I think, yes, since we matched them together, we haven't seen the landlord at all. So maybe they're off enjoying each other. And yes, Max was instantly smitten too. Okay, and I'll say, I think they were. I don't remember the exact ages, but they were both in their 50s, and I think everyone we've matched so far has been like 21 to like mid 30s. That's the first time we saw one who could lay claim to being Gen X. other than that, it was all millennials or like elder Zoomers. So I am happy to have representation of people with wrinkles and gray hair and whatnot. Not that I have any knowledge of these things. Anyway. You know, I am happy for you, Nelson. Sincerely. You have come a long way. When the time comes, make sure to give me a call. Okay. I feel like this is a Nelson line, not a Charles line. Yeah, because... Yeah, Charles wouldn't be returning the favor. Okay. When the time comes, make sure to give me a call. I'd love to return the favor. Okay. I feel like that was a response for the other prompt, but it's fine. Again, I'm sorry for the trouble I caused you since the beginning. It seems this rivalry has come to an end. Well done. It seems he did not have an ulterior motive after all, which surprises even me. And for you not to waste this opportunity of putting your differences aside and doing the job, I salute you. It must have been hard to ignore the temptation of potential revenge for his past behaviors, and for that, I am proud. And, oh wow, we got a full-on pull over there. Or yeah, oh yeah, foe to friend. So we successfully matched Charles. He still has a long way to go, and so do you. Challenge was accepted and completed successfully. Are you ready for what comes next? I don't know. What comes next? Okay, your old friends from years are going to your reunion party. Okay. We've been getting some of these random events have been like they're it's a choice between staying and working, and like going out, either going to a dating convention or a social event of some sort. Now, earlier, when we just said no, stay and work, stay and work, stay and work, focus and grind. Eventually, we got an event that said, you know, you burned yourself out, and then we couldn't. I can't remember if we couldn't do anything that week, or if we just couldn't interview that week. So again, we're in a very good spot. So I think we can afford to go to the party. Now Ozar will lose the ability to interview this week. That's fine. Okay, expected. Now my hope is this prevents the burnout event from happening in the future, because every other time. Okay, we got Nathan there. That's fine. We'll deal with him later. But yeah, so hopefully that makes it so we don't burn out. We actually went out and enjoyed life a bit, not too much. Okay, and we have green across the board. That is lovely. Actually, let me check my lineup here. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 men. 1, 2, 3. Half of them are bisexual. Okay. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 women. One who's bi, and poor Emily. Actually, let me just check. Oh! We got one! Forget it. We're going straight in. I promised we'd set Emily up, and finally, after months and months of keeping her on the sidelines, we're gonna make this happen. We just needed a melancholic bisexual DJ to come by, and everything would be fine. It's I don't. Do DJs count as telemarketers? I don't know. Doesn't matter. We ball. Okay, so Maria is into social events. warm and kind. Emily likes skating. And we got... Well, we know it's skating, even though it doesn't say anything there. Warm, kind... let's just take a peek at the skating rink, or the haunted house, rather. Silly, dark, cautious, skeptic. Okay. Cautious, dark, skeptic, yes. Haunted house, silly? Maybe it depends on how seriously we take the haunting of the house. Warm. We got warm. You know, like gambler, independent, coffee eccentric. Okay, so is this a social event? That is not a social event. That is a social event. Cheerful, rude. Okay, it's cheerful. Marie doesn't like optimism. How about... Okay, no, that's a group activity. Not necessarily a social event. We got... Yes, social event. Is that the only social event we have? It might be. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, well. Alright, let's not overthink this. Emily likes skating. Let's send them skating. Okay, there's caring. Well, okay, is there overlap between caring and kind? Maybe. Demanding? Not necessarily. Athletic? No one is against that. I mean, she does like her football. Okay, and then... We'll send them out with, you know, warm, kind, eccentric. Yeah, well, you know, who doesn't like a nice plushie, right? Emily is very embarrassed after overlooking the dating partner. What? Marie opens the door. Say thank you. An elder needs assistance. Well then, assist. Maria pulls up a chair. Well, yes, say thank you. Like be polite. Maria looks intense then, starting to feel self-conscious. Okay, just suggest easing up. It'll be fine. The date's going great. Make sure they mind their step, ignore, tie lace, and just let her know. There's a feeling that a second date would be better. So just, yeah, use your words. Ask. Okay, it did say a second date would be better. Oh. What? How? There was nothing... Okay, there was... Nothing went wrong, they still didn't hit it off. I am mildly annoyed. Anyway. It's a shame your parents never took over the ownership of this place. You wouldn't notice how your grandparents transformed this town. Matchmaking wasn't the only thing they did for the sake of this community. You remember when I told you how Amoraville changed after they passed? everyone respected and adored them. The whole town became bleak when they passed. Older folks often stopped by. Oh, they would often stop by here and wait, as if they were hoping the shutters would magically roll up and lights suddenly come back to life. I really wish your parents had stayed in town. Everybody thought those two would eventually take over Last Chance Saloon, and it would pass down to you. I remember how happy you looked when you spent time with your grandparents. By coming back here, you're not just keeping your grandparents' legacy alive. You're bringing life back to Amoraville in a way you won't ever understand. We are forever in debt to your family, and not in terms of money. Yeah, I wish they were still here. Sorry, I got sidetracked. This brings us to your second last payment. Okay. I hope you're ready for one last collection. You've come so far. Looking forward to seeing you soon. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, we just made it back and then some. Hooray, money! I don't know that I accept that. Okay, let's see. Radio ad. Oh, we have 8 weeks to go. Okay. Okay, how do our people look? Everyone seems to be okay. Okay, do we have to interview anyone? Oh, yeah, we got Nate here. Okay, we'll come back to them. It'll be fine. Let's see, we got, Bruce. Doesn't look like it. Well, maybe not. Okay, let's see, we got Randy. Randy's been in the queue for a good long while. No green on Scott's side. I don't know that would work. Not great there either. No. Okay. We did Randy. Okay, about. I think we've done the round. Oh wait, no, okay, never mind. I was saying we've done the rounds, but maybe not. Okay. Well, I mean, I would say that, but you know, last time we had a match that's all green, and then apparently wasn't good enough. We'll just go again. Okay, Scott's competitive. Wait, did we not? Okay, not. Okay, well, okay, see, Juan hates the museum, so we're not going there. Okay, Scott likes the sea. Likes religious storytelling group activities. Okay, we've got group activities. It could be, you could put the competitive, Scott's competitive side. As you don't have impatient, arrogant video game, museum, and bowling. Not the most relaxing thing you could ever do. Okay. I think we got something to work with here. Ooh, spicy stuff. 1,000. Wait, we got competitive. We got, all right. You know what? We'll give them the. Wait, hang on. Okay, well, actually, Scott hates video games, so we don't want to give them the #1 esports team in the country, or new games for that matter. Andrea, you detest bowling if you're sending you on a blind date. Well, one, good to know. Appreciate that. But yeah, I have a. Let's go with a book. Yeah, I got a. It should tell you just how Midwest my upbringing was. They actually took time out of gym class in, I think, 5th and 6th grade, and they taught us how to bowl. And like the big payoff at the end, they took our class and they actually took us out to like one of the 3 bowling alleys in our town, and our a town of 40,000 people has no business having 3 bowling alleys, and yet we did. So yeah, and this is the same gym teacher who also taught us all how to square dance. So there was not a lot of melanin knocking around, if you catch my drift. Juan looks like someone Scott knows from the past. Shrug it off, it's fine. Juan gets excited. Homemade lunch. It was delicious. Recommends the family cookbook. Okay, good event. Scott took the wrong bus route. Just say you're sorry and then get there. Juan keeps talking. Okay, we'll just let Scott talk. This is we need a conversation here, not a soliloquy. Another couple asked to play doubles. Bring it on, because we do have some competitiveness here. There's a leaf in Juan's hair. Tell them about it. Juan asked to take a selfie together. Oh, that's lovely. So, yes? Yes, there we go. And we have Deborah, a pilot. A carefree. Should pilots be carefree? Oh no, she likes carefree. We don't know what she is. That's all question mark. You know what? Sure, come on in. Hey, have you ever heard back from clients you successfully matched? On a fairly frequent basis, yes. We hope to establish a connection with our clients regardless of their results. It does not always work out, but at least we try. That's good to hear. Your grandparents always make sure to make friends with every client. Is that something you have in your objectives list? Not officially, but we do it in spirit. No, you learn how to do the achy breaky, and you should remember it. Oh, did they make you do line dancing? Okay, no. Hey, did we? Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't spring line dancing on us until junior high. Yeah, in like 7th and 8th grade. Yeah, in 7th and 8th grade gym class, they had us do line dancing. And they also had us do, and this will instantly date me. They also had us do the Macarena. And if you remember the Macarena, congratulations, your back hurts. Ty, you remember learning real basic dancing, but most of you remember the stupid line test in gym. Or the line test? What was the... Okay, if it won't bring back any unpleasant memories, what was the line test? Oh, beep test. Okay, gotcha. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see. I think it's pretty important to establish connections with folks in Amoraville. Your grandparents would attend a lot of weddings because of that. They would even go so far as doing couples counseling for clients who ran into trouble with their relationships. You know, you seem to know more about this than I do. And if you spent as much time as I did around your grandparents, you would hope that I learned a few things. Don't forget he spent a lot of time here. Your landlord also comes from a long line of property owners who would work with matchmakers on establishing important connections. Comes from a long line of property owners. Ah, yes, generational wealth. They would have discounts on venues for your grandparents to send their clients. In other cases, they would work with clients on purchasing homes in Amoraville for those who make it to that step in their relationship. Max and I have also attended a few weddings. There's a lot of history here. We had some good times together, eh, Charles? We have many more to come, I hope. That's enough reminiscing for this old man. You started this. My original point was that if you continued to keep contact with your clients long after you met them, you're one step closer to achieving what your grandparents had. Thanks for the advice, Charles, and not Max. Just focusing on the task at hand and not long-term goals. I'll leave you to it then. Here's a very good point. While your matchmaking services come to an end regardless of the outcome, you still have an opportunity to continue relationships and establish important ties with folks in Amoraville. I have no doubt this is an afterthought for most matchmaking services, which is why I would suggest you try this and see if it fits your preferences. I'm sure Nelson will be surprised to hear of this. In the end, you should run Last Chance Saloon the way you would like to, but going the extra mile can really land you opportunities you never thought possible. Okay, I feel... Are those the same prompts? I think those are the same prompts, too. Do you have no mechanics for calling up past clients? Yeah. Well, okay, maybe if there's no mechanics for calling them, maybe we can have a breakfast club close. Like, we can, at the very least, like, have a snapshot of the life of, you know, like, all the scripted NPCs we set up. Like, if we did them all, you'd have a bunch of people who we know nothing about, and honestly, probably don't care much about either. That's the spirit. I kind of need to be able to interview here. Well, no. It's fine. It's fine. We can wait. Although Nathan is getting a little annoyed at us, but it's fine. Yeah, 89. We got just 7 weeks to go. And we got the ads going. We got the ads going. Good. Okay. Okay, yeah, Nathan is annoyed, but he's the only one. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, we just sent away 2 men. We have Nathan. So we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 bisexual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 lesbian, 1 bisexual, who really should be together, but they're not. Okay, we need to interview Nate. We need to interview Deborah. But we can't, because I still have a sneaking suspicion that if we actually do try to claim our quote-unquote lottery winnings, our bank account might get emptied out. And really can't afford that. I mean, we can now, but I really don't want to. Okay. Screw it. You know what? We go again. lottery winnings might repay all your debts in one go. Brady, we don't need to gamba. We only have 1,500 left to cover. Unless they're gonna do us like Cuisinier, and there's gonna be some secret, even larger second debt that we only learn about once we pay off the first debt. And if that is the case, Tao, I will not be a happy bunny. I'm just saying. I feel like we can make this work. We have to be able to make this work. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Okay, she likes coffee. She likes social events. And yeah, I think last time we tried the ice rink. Okay, Emily likes dancing though, and you can absolutely dance at a concert. Skating, dancing, football, coffee. None of these really speak to that. Okay, coffee? Mug? Question mark? I don't know. We'll try it. There's a service fee. I just put in the lockers. Fine. Lockers aren't that expensive, I don't think. Okay, Maria James, you own up to it. It's fine. Just be cool. You're only meeting for the second time. Emily discovers that Maria has a sweet tooth. Recommend a good patisserie. Another needs assistance, then help. Assist. Bought something too expensive? Okay. Apparently it's the thing they can share, so share it. But the crowd wants an encore. Encore! The crowd always wants an encore, right? There! Oh, interesting. The commission was only 800. Now, we've had commissions as low as like 750 and then as high as 1,000. And I've yet to figure out what makes the difference. Because I was saying, you might think it was like taking a second crack with these two. This was the first time I've made a second attempt at pairing up the same people. So I don't think it's that. Okay, another house helper. Okay, well, come on in. Babysit. Okay, no. I know what's going to happen here. We're going to lose our ability to interview. We need to interview. No. Okay, yeah, we really do need to do some interviews. So, pro gamer Nathan Kelly, welcome to the queue. Okay, we got Mark there. Oh, and Deborah. There we go. There are our three. We can honestly, yeah, we can spring for a fourth. We don't need one though. Oh, yeah, I said to lower the frequency of the random events. Okay, I can see that. I will say, yeah, it seems like every week, maybe a little high, but it's not. Again, it's not the frequency so much that kind of wears on me so much as the severity. Like, if it was just like, again, like if it was this, and I know I keep bringing this up, you know, if these events, like you lose some money, you lose rep, or you gain money, you gain rep, or say you like if the worst of it, like if the worst of it was like you lose an interview slot, okay, sure. Losing all of them, that disincentivizes engaging with them. At least for me. It's every 2 weeks for a chance for a random event. Okay. So if we play for 96 weeks, that's what? 48 random events a run through? Ish. I guess that is a little on the high side. Maybe even just like every 3 weeks. Yeah. Well, no, can you divide that into 3? Yeah, I think 3 weeks would probably be a little less onerous. Shall we? Is that the word? Yeah, I guess maybe it is. I don't know. I know it's 12:30 a.m. Streamer brain is starting to kick in. Anyway, we got yeah, we'll do a round of interviews and then we'll power through. Okay. Nathan is the latest person to attempt to wow off our socks. And he's going to carefreely wow off our socks. People sound lively, you know, like a kid who can't shut up sometimes. Okay. Can tell you to find the one. The one. Not Jet Li, just so it's not capitalized, just the one, lowercase. Okay, good. Mark likes him some football. That's fine, I guess. And singing. Okay. And Deborah. Yes, Deborah, let's do this. Or not. Being bored gives me a chance to think. Well, hopefully not in the cockpit. Oh, come on! I just took a break. They gave me a chance to take a break with my uni chums, and I did. Apparently that did not deal with this. Because that's the only option I had to take a break. Okay, radio. Okay, radio done. We'll do 3 more weeks. Okay. Anyone very annoyed with us? Okay, we can't go with Deborah just yet. We need to interview her once more. Okay, oh, and Diane was our walk-in. Okay. Yeah, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 men and 7 women. We got, see, we got 1, 2 bi guys, and we have 7 women, 1 bi woman. Okay, but it's a little early for her. We can't. We need to interview Just to make sure there's nothing too egregious up top. Okay. Okay, well, he's carefree. His ideal is carefree. Let me just check. Where's our pilot? Okay, she doesn't have carefree, but it looks like there's some decent overlap there. Let's see. Amy, no. Evelyn, maybe. Sarah, Carolyn, mate. He hates Gym Rat. Does being a cop set off Gym Rat? I don't know. Seems curious. Yeah, don't know about that, and the same as before. We got we got the double Amy Rivera. So we're going to Carolyn. We have 6 green, 2 red versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green, 1 red, 1 yellow. You think they can't be it, Brady? Well, I know. Yeah, Carolyn here is a famous, gentle, freedom-loving, music-hating police officer. I don't know. It's weird. So we can YOLO this, or we can take the sure thing. You know, it's fine. You know, if they don't hit it off, we'll just try again. I think our fiscal cushion is such that we can take a bit of a break, or we can afford a miss here or there. Okay, see, is it freedom? Okay, the mountain does freedom, and it does carefree. So we got freedom, carefree. Yeah, the mountain seems to be tailor-made for them. Well, as much as any location can be. Do we want to jazz this up a little bit? You know what the heck. At the very least, this will get us to a round number. And we like round numbers here. And we cannot lie. Nathan is very embarrassed. Nathan, what did you do? Took the wrong bus route. Apologize. Okay. Yeah, the last time they started out like that, the date did not go well despite everything. Caroline's friends laugh it off, read the mood. Everything's fine. Coincidentally met a friend. No, just... Okay, we just take the neutral option there. Oh no! Carolyn's intimidating father was there. What? Weird how we seem to find all the clients with intimidating fathers. Or maybe having the intimidating fathers is why they come to us. Their social growth has been so stunted that it prevented them from figuring things out on their own. Oh boy, okay. Okay, more bi women. Lovely. And a cop. Well, you know, they can't all be winners. So yeah, we really do need to do some interviews this week. Matter of fact, let's see, we have 3 weeks to go. Where we could invest in another interview slot if we wanted to. Let's see, we got take another crack at Deborah. We got Danielle. We got Anne, although we pretty much have the book on her already. We got Judy. And Diane. And Christine, although, yeah, she only has the one question mark. Actually, you know what? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We'll drop a manual save, just in case. I'm going to buy that 4th interview slot. Because we still have enough to clear that next payment and then some. Okay, yeah, we'll bring Deborah back in for another crack. Farmer Danielle, yes. Okay, and you hang out for a bit. We mostly know what's up with you. Judy, yes. Diane, yes. And, yeah, Christine only has a single. Okay, so we still whiffed with her. Okay, there we go. Good. I'm always out in the streets fighting for what's right. I assume that means she's an activist, because she's also a farmer. My friend Sam Wise. Okay. Okay, very good. Hi, so you don't do never interview before. Okay, that's a sign we need to be chill. I'm a bookworm. That's what they call me. I have lineage to the royalty. Sure you do, Judy. Sure you do. Okay, Diane's feeling confident and ready. Let us do this. She is also carefree. And she likes volunteering. Okay. Okay, we got one more. Good. Gerald Simmons. Okay, Gerald hates sobriety. I don't know about Jerry. Let's see, everyone okay? Everyone okay. Good. Now who did... Oh, it was the, yeah, Diane is all about volunteering. And our, farmer... Danielle... Okay. Oh, she's an activist. Okay. Well, that's totally different. Yeah, hating sobriety? Yeah, I'd say... I mean, you know, if wanting to partake is one thing, but actually hating sobriety, that is... it's not great. It's a bad look, as the young people say. Okay, so we have Danielle, we got Judy, and Diane. I guess we have 3 bi women. Are any of y'all compatible with each other? That's an eh. That's less bad. Although, why does painting get tripped? I don't know about that one. Let's just see. So we got Danielle, Diane. What about Danielle, Judy? Okay, yeah, probably not. So we got okay, ideal botany. So we got overlap with botany, likes traveling. Her ideal is non-committal. Okay. Ideal is she hates. Oh wait, so like the artistic kind of composition? Maybe? I don't know. We'll try. Why museum? She's wise. So wise with got overlap there, or museum. Let's see. Wise, shy, serious, critical. Eh. I don't know. Open-minded, non-committal. Yeah. Carefree. Carefree? Okay, we got carefree here. Let's see. Adventurous, freedom, optimistic, anything like that? Let's see. Group of mysterious, painting trouble. Okay, so there's no immediate downsides to going to the mountain. Okay, and Danielle likes botany. Actually, yeah, there's a botany overlap there, too. So maybe the mini cactus with that might actually make sense. Okay. On the mountain with a mini cactus. Here we go. Car ran out of gas. Okay, we'll be cool. And ask if Diane wants to wait. After pulling an all-nighter, Diane is tired. Well, just be honest about how you feel. Use your words, like a grown-up. Comes across their ex-partner. Just get to know them. Maybe they parted amicably. We don't know. Her mother is waiting. The parents of Amoraville appear to have a lot of free time. And they know a lot about their children's dating schedules. Try to just open up an umbrella. It'll be romantic. It's wonderful to enjoy a grilling barbecue with a fantastic view. I mean, it is a pretty solid view. Under the moon and the warmth of the fire, they dance romantically. I guess the mini cactus never came into play, but you know what? That's fine. Are you serious? Disastrous? Ow! Nothing negative happened. Oh, where's this from again? Which country? Okay, I think Niji Games and Meloncat are both. I think they're both based in Indonesia. I think Tao said I think he's in in Bandung. Is that right? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, Anne is annoyed at us, so... Oh, you know the helicopter parent tropes? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Freddy. Okay, last payment in a week. Let's see. So, yeah, Anne's a little annoyed at us, but that's... Oh, and so is Christine. Is there anyone else? Okay. Oh, we got Jerry too. Jerry, the sobriety hater. Although in reality, we could. So we could, yeah, because we have 4 slots now. Yeah, we also have one last thing with Deborah. We got Shirley too. She's got 2. Deborah's got 1. We can go with Christine, and Jerry's got 2. You had a great time in Bandung when you get there. Beautiful. Yeah, absolutely, Brady. I have been to Bandung once. It was actually on a study trip, or a study trip. While I was at NUS, they took us to one of the universities there, and well, some wild shit happened that that we definitely did not expect. But yeah, the city was really cool. Most of the people we met were really cool. One of them really brought down the mood, but yeah, I definitely I liked most everything that I saw from Bandung. Definitely much chiller than Jakarta. Although let's be honest, a city would really have to try not to be less chill than Jakarta. Okay, all right. Short version. I was doing a degree in international relations, and so we went, and then the group, we were gonna meet. We met some students, and then we were gonna have a talk with an IR professor in the University of Bandung, who was also in charge of their grad school IR program. And it was supposed to be about the Bandung. It was like Bandung is like it's like the spiritual home of the non-aligned movement. And so we were going to have to talk about that, and then so we got there, and then like our professor is a big fan of it. She's also more than a little communist, but that's by the by. So when the talk starts, he instantly just starts ripping it and talking about how irrelevant it is, and has no bearing on the modern world. And that's the same part. When the discussion turned to like the Belt and Road Initiative and like China's influence in Asia, this is a like a Malay Muslim guy. Okay, I say that for a reason. He says, and this is a direct quote: "The Chinese, they have such small eyes, but they see everything." Now, bear in mind, this guy says that in a room that is like 3/4 full of Singaporean Chinese. And he just dropped it. Didn't even flinch. And he also, like, and the wild thing was, after the event, and like his poor students were mortified. But we all went out to eat afterward, and then so they all kind of wandered off. Our group, we gathered in a bar because everyone was of age, I hope. And our professor was pissed, not about the racial slurs, but that he was dunking on the Bandung conference. That was what had her pissed off. It was wacky. But Bandung, the town, was great. Oh, hey, cats. Good to see you. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about. I mean, that guy. He's. If he's the one who's been entrusted with running the whole grad school program, that just means there's people with even worse decision-making skills above him. But also, good to see you, cats. Hope your Thursday is going well. Also, let me give cats a proper welcome here.
I should have picked up more stones. Okay, he turned towards it. I don't know if I can make this shot. Wands! Welcome in, Wands. I don't think I can make this shot. I think this is way too far. Thank you so much for the raid. You got this. It's like, it's down. First of all, I just used my last stone. I have like, I'm just gonna go for it. That's probably way too high, right? Hold on, let me think about this. That's like so much drop. I probably can just like aim like that. Boom. Oh my god. Thank you, Wands. I think it was you. I think it was you.
Yeah, my pleasure, cats.
You knocked. Thank you. Amazing. That was awesome.
And yeah, Brady, you are right. Some of those people in academia can be wacky. Hey, Stewie, welcome in. Good to see you as well. And yeah, I say I've been to Bandung. You know, went to Malong as well. Really had a good time there too. But yeah, folks. Again, let me continue the trend here. You know, Cats is a fantastic streamer. Plays a lot of the Long Dark. A pillar of the community, if you will. But she also branches out into other games. She's played Elden Ring. I think she is currently being consumed by Stardew Valley. And honestly, I get it. So yeah, definitely drop Cats a follow as well. She is one of the best. Okay, so Anne here is a little nervous. So we'll be nice and chill with her. You're loving Stardew so much? Oh, that's fantastic. I'm so happy to hear that. So, and how is it going for you? Are you, what are you liking about the play so far? I hate anything related to plants. Does that include vegetables? Do you not eat vegetables? Anyway. Okay, Shirley, also a bit nervous. That's fine. I was ready to help. Good for you, Shirley. I can't tell if people are being serious or just joking. Okay. I wonder how that is gonna, what trait that's gonna come out as. The story and the lore are your favorite. That's good, good, yeah. You want to level up all the friendship levels. All of them, huh? You want to get at farming and stuff. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, getting good at farming, that helps. Yeah, the stuff that makes you money is also good to get better at. Ambitious? Well, oh no, I just maybe ambitious, maybe not. Maybe a certain thing happens when you get everyone's friendship up to a certain level. Or maybe it doesn't. Who's to say? All right, Officer Christine. You're loyal. Very nice. You hate the beach. Okay. I can understand that. And here's Jerry. Our sobriety-hating Jerry. Oh yeah, so in the bit where they list the client's hates, Jerry's list of hates included sober. Make of that what you will. Okay, here we go, folks. Last debt payment. And we got achievement, debt clear. Pay all of your debt. It's a shame your parents never took over the ownership of this place. Yeah, you said that, Max. You would have noticed how... Okay, this dialogue has happened before. Okay, did they also provide counseling services for people whose relationships were in trouble? Yeah, the town grew grim. Bleak, yeah. Old people would line up outside the door, hoping the shutters would magically open and the lights would turn on. Okay, yeah, I think we've heard this before. Okay, I mean, we appreciate the sentiment, Max, but you're kind of repeating yourself. But you know, we'll roll with it. Okay, got No, this is our last payment. Okay, yeah, I knew we never should have trusted that landlord. Trying to milk one more payment. They're not going to give us our deposit back. Okay. Well, Nelson, nice to see you. Did you think I would forget? Can't skip out on being here knowing you're at the finish line. Oh, okay, good. So, if for whatever reason the game tries to charge us again, we have cover. That's very generous of you, Nelson. So, how'd it go? Is that it? Did you finish off the last of the debt to the landlord? Apparently not. But apparently so? Because we got the dialogue with second last, but we got the achievement to pay off all of our debt. So, we have successfully cleared the debt with Max. That's amazing. Now you're linking it down to business. Indeed, this is only the beginning. Now that Last Chance Saloon does not need to worry about paying Max, we must draw plans for what is to come. This place needs a facelift. All in good time, Charles. You want to be careful with how you manage your money from here on out. Oh, you got a jet towel? Watch for the rest when you get back. Okay, yeah. No worries, Tao. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. And thank you for relaying that stuff to the devs. Yeah, I think we might as well, I think we're probably going to call it after we get through this day's events. Because it is 1 a.m. and I not only do I have to work tomorrow, I have to go into the office on a Friday, which I have not done. God, yeah, actually, like maybe in literal years. So yeah, but anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Mostly, I mostly work from home on Mondays and Fridays, but I'm not allowed to do that this week or next because we got the new hire. We got to coach up, so I have to be there on Friday, and we actually have a pub in our office on the bottom floor, and so come 5 p.m. on Friday, the festivities start. Which is annoying because not only is our section still working, lots of people are still working. But you know, the libations must flow. As it'll be fine. This week, next week, then we can just get back to some sense of normalcy, and I can get back to half paying attention to work while watching Twitch. Got any big plans? Well, nothing yet, but maybe you could help come up with some ideas. Don't you two worry about anything. I've got a lot of friends I can send your way to help out. First, we can look at some renovations and building some feng shui. Because the festivities would start heading to the bar. Not everyone ready, but most people. Also, hey Ruak, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. You just got back home from work. How's that going? It's not clear. We got the achievement for clearing the last of our debt, and then the end of the dialogue with the landlord said it was our second to last payment. So I think we found a new bug. Then you can start looking into hiring some helpers to deal with the tedious work of finding clients. I'm sure you made some friends out of your clients over this last year, so make sure to give them a call to help out. I have no doubt there's a handful who help. I've got to hand it to you, you've really made something out of this place. Yeah, the real matchmaking agency was the friends we made along the way. Now, let me be one of the first to congratulate you on your successful return to Amoraville. Does this mean you've reconsidered your competition? Perhaps there can be strength found in a partnership between two matchmakers. Actually, I've got some news. You're one of the first to hear it. Oh yes. We also had a quest to match Nelson up with someone, so we matched Nelson with the town Goth, the witch who works in the haunted house. And it worked. Oh? Ever since starting my relationship, I've had a lot of time to think about where I am in life. Thanks to you, I've taken a good, hard look at everything, and I'm thinking about selling my agency. Surely you cannot be serious, Nelson. Though you started with a very poor attitude towards us, it has led us to where we stand today. We have not always seen eye to eye over these years, Nelson. However, I have been proud of your growth. It is no easy feat to be a matchmaker. Nelson looks like he could use a hot goth. Well, apparently, yeah. Or at the very least, the hot goth we served up to him. Furthermore, your parents spent many years building his reputation. They will be utterly devastated to hear that you're looking to throw that away. Yeah, they're going to be pissed, but they gave me ownership. It's time I make my own decisions for once. Noble indeed, Nelson. Your magic-making tactics may be unconventional, but you have succeeded where many have not. It will be sad if you see this through. Yep, I am sincere, Nelson. If I may ask, what do you have planned, if not the agency? My partner and I plan to travel the world. I think it'd be really good for me to get out of Amoraville for a while. I've stayed here my whole life, growing up to expectations that weren't mine. Don't worry, I know you'll miss me. I'll make sure to stop by before we go. I hope I'll come back to this town and see you still working hard. I guess I wouldn't have it any other way. Remember what I said about renovations? I'll have my assistant over here soon to bring you around shopping. When I start emptying out my offices, you can stop by the place and pick out any furniture you want. On the house. Yay, hand-me-downs. Also, please consider interviewing my assistant if your budget allows it. Who knows, maybe they'll end up being your type. Take care, Charles, while I'm away. See you around. Okay, so maybe now we get the ending dialogue with the landlord, whose name may or may not be Max? It's hard to believe you made it this far. I've had my doubts at first, but now look at you. Okay. Are they going to charge us again? No, okay, good. And with that, you've officially continued your family's legacy. It's not my place to say it, but I'm genuinely proud of you. Amoraville's legendary matchmaking agency may live on. Your grandparents, rest their souls, are surely smiling today. I know I've been hard on you from the start, but believe me when I say that I've been secretly rooting for you. Truth be told, this old agency is a godsend for this town. The lifeline of local cake stores, dating services, jewelry shops, hotels, and the like was held up by your family's magic. That doesn't sound like much of an economy. I feel like the local market may be a little imbalanced. They go about achieving miracles nearly every week. Making love come true, no matter the clients. Hell of a matchmaking should be the center of the economy? Yeah! Like we line people up, like we set up weddings, we do couples counseling. Do we do funeral services as well? Good grief! When they've both passed, it wasn't just this agency that suffered. Amoraville suffered. The town's two brightest stars had fallen, stars that everyone looked up to, even me. You were too young to see how everything turned out. Even though there were other agencies, no one could achieve what your grandparents did. And I doubt you remember how grim and dark Amoraville felt for a few years. It was too sudden for many folks to handle, and so it felt like there was a shadow cast upon this place. For many years, I also thought I'd end up like your grandfather, so I played life cautiously. It hurts to say it, but it played a role in the passing of my late wife. Yeah, we did find out earlier. You know, he much like his new squeeze. They're both widowed. They both lost their spouses. Ever wonder why I made such a deal with your grandparents in their will? Now you know why. When your parents told me they would have to close the shop, I was devastated. I really thought they would keep this place going. I had lost all hope. And then one day I came here and found the lights on. Even Charles showed up. You can bet I was highly doubtful that you could ever live up to anything in your legacy. I know it's harsh, but 15 years is a long time. And the last year has proven to me that I was wrong. Very wrong. Yeah, you could have been less of a shithead, but it's we're here. We're going for the mega happy ending, so thank you for the kind words. Call me Max. You've earned it. And who would have thought I would have had a second chance at love? Donna is a sweetheart that I don't deserve, especially after how I've treated you. So, here are two things I never thought I would say to you. Thank you, and sorry. I know it's a long time coming, but at least it's happening now. You can bet that I'll be dragging you to attend the wedding, by the way. Wow. We only set them up a few weeks ago and they're already talking about getting married. That's just... Things move fast in this town. In any case, you still have a lot of work ahead. Just because I won't be asking you for rent doesn't mean I won't swing by. Don't worry, it'll be for a good reason. I want to visit the new Cupid in town. You have no idea how big this is for Amoraville. Maybe now's a good time to celebrate a brand new opening for Last Chance Saloon. Wonder if they make it. We have been a romantic non-entity thus far. There have been a few dialogue choices that have been bordered on flirty, but mostly we've been a facilitator. Like the closest thing has been like when Nelson said, if we hire his assistant, maybe they'll be our type. And no, Charles has shown even less interest in romance, so I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, yeah, I hope I'll see you more often, Max. I appreciate that you've been this hard on me. It's brought us this far. That's spirit. Well, I'm off then. Can't be late for Donna's cooking. You have truly surpassed my expectations. Not only were you able to pay off the debt, but you also managed to match Max. And Nelson. That is an incredible feat, given how little time has passed since these doors have reopened. Indeed, Last Chance Saloon shall remain a matchmaking service in Amoraville. Your return to this town is a blessing that folks have waited so long for. I am immensely proud of your achievements. There is no doubt it is the same with your grandparents, and even more so with your parents. I highly encourage you to reach out to them and celebrate. Speaking of, perhaps you should take up Max's suggestion of throwing some kind of celebration. I believe many of the folks you have matched since the beginning would come to such an event. Well, let's not forget to invite Max and... Oh, is it Donna now? It was Donna earlier. Actually, it was Donna every other time, but now it's Donna. If you do not mind, I would like to take this opportunity to finally explain the truth behind a familiar's contractual agreement. As you may expect, it is one that goes beyond a single individual. You have very likely wondered why I waited so long after the passing of your grandparents. You see, familiars are creatures that are generationally bound to a bloodline for a particular purpose. In the case of your family, I am bound to those that possess the binding abilities of a Cupid. Your tethering powers are linked to a long bloodline of Cupids that I have accompanied for an uncountable number of years. This is why I've waited for your potential return to the Last Chance Saloon. Had you not returned or considered matchmaking ever again, my contract would have ended. Oh, cool, so we've kept you in perpetual servitude. Awesome, thanks, Charles. I will refrain from explaining what occurs, should that ever happen. Well, I had no idea. I've always wondered, so thanks for explaining? It is my pleasure. The connection we have built over this time has been one that I will forever cherish. I'm certainly very excited for the many adventures to come. Speaking of which, looks like we have a new client arriving. I hope just one. We're kind of full. Now you ready to begin matchmaking once again, Cupid? We got... Oh, nope, that is actually a game over. Cupid's legacy achieved good ending. What? Oh my god, are we going to go through every couple? Even the NPCs? Even the NPCs. Or like the non-scripted NPCs. It really is the Breakfast Club close. Oh my god. Okay, Miranda was scheduled. Yes, okay, and Abby was also scheduled, scripted. So yeah, I guess no. Well, actually, maybe not. I think this is it. I think there's a story mode. I think there's also an endless mode. So I think that we might have unlocked that. We'll check out the main menu. Okay, yeah, Thomas was a scripted. Okay, no, neither of them. Or them. Oh yeah, we should be coming up on Brian, the pro gamer Brian. Yeah, this could be a bit. So I think we got an achievement for something like 50 odd matches. Yeah, I think we had like 50 matches and like 5 or 6 misses. Or the first stream is like okay, yeah. There, Mateo was another scripted NPC. Hopefully he's out to his family by now. Yeah, Kyoko and Eric are 2 musicians. They were both scripted. Okay, we're seeing some repetition in the flavor text. Yeah, that's fine. I guess maybe we matched too many couples. I don't. Okay, Isaac was another scripted one. He's now a skating coach. In a second. Oh wow. Okay, Veronica, our shark enthusiast. Anton, Anton the teacher, whose kids got in touch with his 3 of his elementary school students got in touch with us to set him up with someone. Having okay, yeah, Sheriff Deborah Hoover. Who for a while there it looked like they were someone was review bombing us. Okay. Yeah, is it Brian Powell? And then Jennifer Collins was the messy rock star we hooked him up with. Just try to get him out of our hair. And thankfully it worked, because like the first time we successfully matched him, he just turned around and said nah. Okay, yeah, Haruka Miyazaki, that was another scripted one. These 2 as well, the florist and the coffee shop owner. And then Cody Taylor, the artist. Yes, I was saying it felt like we were just getting a steady stream of the NPCs, like one after another. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Landlord. Okay, it's Donna again. Donna with 1 N. So only once, like in that last text box, was there a full double N Donna. And then Madison, our lesbian DJ. Okay, yeah, we should be right near the end. These are the ones that we've done in this stream. There we go, Nelson and the Goth. She now has a curious shop of witchcraft with her partner. Well, good for them. Those crazy kids. And we did finally get Emily set up. Lord knows she had to wait a while. You know, the Misty arcade gamer. Well, yeah, he quit the arcade and racing scene. He's settled down now. I guess marrying a rock star gonna shave some of the rough edges off of him. Apparently. Yeah, designer Nikos, Soejadi, Pre Cristianto. Yeah, you can tell there was some there's some Indonesian influence here. Oh, and there's Tao. Hi, Tao. And Tao again. We got Tim, Donna, Mark Swade? Mark Swade Ortega. Now that's a name. Okay, yeah, so it's this is a joint production between like Niji and Meloncat. So but yeah, so as you can see, like they're two this is very much an indie project. Two studios, neither of which are all that big, but you put out a really fun game. Oh, thank you, Tom. Yeah, I wanted to see what would happen when we got through when we actually finished off the dead, and it turns out that's game over for the I guess for story mode. I wonder if you had the 100% or the good ending. Okay, the Steam achievement said we got the good ending. I'm not sure what the 100% is. If there was something more we needed to do, I clearly missed it. Because we cleared the deck of the NPCs. 100% is you mashed every special character. I'm almost certain we did, but if there's an achievement linked to that, I didn't see it. Although, tell you what, I can I'll check the Steam achievements. Okay, well let's head back. Oh right, yeah. So Tao did mention that in addition to the story mode, there's a character creator, but there's also a free play mode. Right, I guess. So this is like endless mode. Okay, yeah. So we don't actually want to start a new game, but yeah. So that was the story mode for Matchmaker Agency. Oh, free play is no debt, just all matching. Ah, okay, nice. But yeah, as I say, this was a fun time. Really glad I saw this on the Steam Next Fest, and then just kept an eye out for it. And it's like like having a dating sim where you're not doing the dating, but you're setting up the dating. I like that. Because some little, still some some growing pains here and there. But as we see, we have Tao here, and we've seen the game's only been out for like a week, and there's been like a handful of patches already, so they're definitely responsive, which is great to see. Now you can create a bunch of characters, have them making them fail. There's a whole story for fails too. Oh, interesting. Okay. But yeah, folks, I've had fun playing this, and I will say, some of the other people, I've been talking this game up elsewhere, and it sounds like folks are interested. I think Coin said they kind of turned her head. Tina said she was interested, so yeah, I say if this looks like it's your jam, you give it a shot. I think it's like $15 US on Steam. So definitely not that steep a price. And I will say there is definitely a lot to play on, or to chew on and play here. Well, one, Tao, thank you so much for you and the team for making the game, and also thank you for that gift sub to Brady Buddy. How do you make money if you fail to match? Well, I'll say you do get money for people signing up. It's you only get like 200 for signing up, and you get 1,000 for a successful match. But you get their money regardless. So just bring in enough people, and you can sustain. But you're gonna have to increase the size of your stable. You start 1,000 or 10K in free play. Oh. And you can purposely fail folks like Nelson and Landlord for fun. Ah, okay. Well, that's oh, so you can tap into all those dark urges you felt, but you passed on during your official playthrough. They have their own fun dialogue. I'm sure they do, Tao. I'm sure they do. Okay, but yeah, folks. Yeah. To wrap things up, I've had fun with this. I think you will too. Like, if you've been watching and you think this game looks like it's your kind of jam, yeah, please do pick it up and support some indie devs, and you have yourself a fun time, and then indulge your little chaos gremlin in the free play mode. Yeah, we are going to wrap it up there though, because it is now 1:30. And I do still need to go to bed. So, thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thank you to Kazumin for the raid right at the start of this stream. Also, thank you to Tao, one, for being here, and for the gift feed to Brady. And thanks to everyone else for hanging out. Thank you, Ruak and Brady B and Cats. Scroll. Yeah, Andrea, Coin. Yeah, thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Chatties. Thank you, Lurkers. But we're going to wrap things up here, as we always do, by finding someone to raid. Let's see, who is there? See, we got our Long Dark crew. We got Nogs playing Ark. We got okay, here we go. A game that came up earlier. We talked to Dauntless. Oh, Dauntless here too. Yeah, we talked about Nightingale, like the new hotness in the open world survival crafting. Let's go pay a visit to Fevers. She's another variety streamer. She is currently playing Nightingale, and she also has drops enabled, so if anyone is interested in getting those, I will say, if you get all, it looks like if you get all the drops, the final reward is a puppy. So, take that into consideration. But yeah, folks, if you can't stick around for the raid, show Fever some love. I'd really appreciate it. So, as I say, tomorrow we'll be back. We'll be playing some Balatro on stream. So, Everyone have a great rest of your day. We will see you next time, and bye for now.